Welcome to another Melee game stream. Hey, I'm Melee James. And I bet a lot of you folk out there thought that was the stream of the day. K streamed Serial for 6 whole fucking hours. Surely they're done today. You'd be wrong. You'd be wrong. Because we're crazy over here. And I'm like, I still want to play my Batman. I need my Batman fill. So, even though Kay did 6 hours today on a Serial stream, we're back playing this fucking game. Which, if you joined us last night for this game, I can only fucking imagine how this is gonna break. It's gonna break one way or another. So this is gonna be fun. How's it going, chat? You excited to watch more shitty Batman? Shitty Batman's the only way to do, right? We got Jonathan Davis over on YouTube saying hello. Why, hello there, Jonathan Davis. I was talking last night, actually, about how one of my favorite things about streaming, maybe my favorite thing, is showing people a game or telling people about a game, and then they're sold on that game, and then they want to play it themselves or they get it themselves. And I've seen you playing Terminator all day in our Discord, Jonathan, and that makes me happy because I think it was my fault that you got that game. So anytime something is my fault, I am very happy. How you liking Terminator, by the way? Are you loving it as much as I did? I can't wait to fucking play the DLC that I still haven't played. I'm gonna be doing that in August. Jonathan says, I put 14 hours in 4 days. I love it. I am so fucking glad, dude. You're about to play the DLC? Which one? There's 2 DLCs. There's the one where you play as a Terminator, and then there's the one that's a sequel. The Terminator one is some of the best gaming I've done in the past, like 5 or so years. And then the other one that costs money, I've never played. And I'm going to be playing that before RoboCop comes out in September, but I'm going to be playing the DLC in August. But man, that Terminator DLC is so freaking good. You know what's not good? This game. So, we're about 70% of the way through this game, apparently. And I think that counts for 100% completion, which I'm still not sure if we're going to do. I polled y'all last night, and it sounded like you guys were down for 100% completion. So we might do that on stream, I guess, but this game is broken. There's 3 main bosses in the game. We played Penguin, and Penguin was dirty. It was a dirty, terrible boss fight from hell. Then last night we played Joker, and at first I'm like, okay, it's not that bad. Joker is not that bad. And then it broke. The DLC literally broke to the degree where instead of the camera being fixated on Batman, the camera was fixated on Joker, as if I was playing Joker, but I wasn't. And I was just in shock. I was so tired last night streaming. I couldn't even function. I was just like, yeah, that's this game. This game is broken. Yeah, sure. Focus the camera all the way over on Joker when I'm playing as Batman. This is fine. We somehow got through that fight. And today, most likely, we're going to get to Black Mask, the 3rd fight of the game. Who thinks, raise your hand if you think the Black Mask fight is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Going to be a great boss fight. No issues, no bullshit. Anyone? Show of hands. Show of hands. Jonathan Davis says, I only see one DLC and the comic. Is the other one out yet? Yeah, everything is out for the game. Here, I'll quickly tell you. So, there's the Terminator DLC that I think's included in the game now. Like, it wasn't at first, but if you just buy the game, it's included. Yeah, Terminator Resistance is the paid-for DLC. So, like, from the main menu, there's, like, a DLC that they added later on. I can't remember what it's called, but you play as a Terminator. So it's in your game, though. It's in the game. Make sure you play that. I don't remember what it's called, but, like, you'll know it right away because you're playing as a Terminator. And then the DLC I haven't played is Annihilation Line. And that's like a paid-for DLC. That's like a new campaign. The fucking Terminator DLC where you play as a Terminator, you can beat in one sitting. You almost have to beat it in one sitting. All right. Let's start this party with a bang. Let's fucking go in. What the fuck am I doing? Right. So last night, in a fugue state, if you will, I was trying to get this. And Elvis was kind enough in our chat to try to, he was our Cortana, he was our Oracle. I should have used the term Oracle. He was our Oracle, trying to help us get all the question marks, because he loves these games as much as I do. And we couldn't get this one. I looked it up after. Turns out everyone is confused on this fucking one, because it sounds like all you have to do is block the air vents, but no, you need another upgrade. So whatever, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to continue with the game normally. We're going to get the collectible shit as we come across it, but if we don't get it right away, we're going to move on. The only thing I really want to check is up here. So I'm going to check up there quickly before we get to Black Mask, because I'm just curious if I can get on the other end of that door. So I'm going to go the opposite way. Wait. The map system is fucking terrible. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. I am also... Let me turn this down a little bit. I am also trying to figure out... Because I've noticed I'm blowing out my fucking voice nonstop. I don't like it. So that's something... I am a loud person. Could you tell? I am a loud fucking person. And... especially... What are you fucking falling on there? Okay. I need to go down here. So I'm a very loud person. And I also have this quirk of me that when something is louder than me, I have to be louder than it. And so if I'm wearing headphones and I'm playing a game and the game is loud, I feel like I need to yell even though I don't fucking have to and I'm dumb. So I've noticed lately since we've begun this whole streaming thing, my voice is getting shot and blown out. If any of you other streamer folks, and I know we got a bunch of lovely people in our community. This fucking gas. I can't even get in there. Wait, I actually can't get in there. What do I do? What happens if I go in there? That seems new. Why is it... Oh no, this was there before. It just looked different. So we got so many... Fuck! We have so many fucking... Fuck! We got so many lovely streaming folk in our community. And here's the thing. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon with our venture at Melee Games here. We're going to be doing this quite a bit. Any tips or anything on saving my voice is very much appreciated. Because I've always been a loud person, but I'll be a loud person for like a couple hours once a week, like at a drunken party, or I'm getting in fights with people. I'm not used to being loud 6 hours a day, almost every day. So any tips or anything on how to save this beautiful voice that you hear, that you all tolerate for some reason? Because like, why the fuck would you want to listen to this? I very much have to go up over there. Will appreciate. I was actually looking today. I'm like, how do you fucking deal with streaming and your voice? And you know what all the responses were? I'm not even fucking joking. All the responses were, you'll get used to it. I'm not joking. Like, all of them were like, yeah, you get used to it. Do it for 5 years. And then you just get used to your throat getting blown the fuck out and feeling like shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. Because I talk a lot, which is one of the reasons why Kay wanted me to be our designated game streamer person is... Can I blow that up? I naturally talk a lot, and I tend to talk to myself a lot. I'm probably an undiagnosed schizophrenic. Okay, I need to go run straight through here. So that part's fine. I don't need to get lessons on how to... Look, I know I'm not interesting. How the fuck? I didn't even want to go that way. Whatever. Okay, now I need to go to the right. And the directions in this game are just fucking weird, you guys. Now where am I? Okay, good. I need to run straight. If I could just move the camera in a 3-directional way, or like a 3D way, it would be slightly better. Okay, I need to go here actually. Yeah, I don't need help. I can't shut up, as you can tell. I don't need help in that regard. I need longevity pro tips on how do I keep this beautiful voice I've acquired. And I have some things. The right, so I need to go left. I need to go up here. I have some things because, as I said, I've done voice acting lessons, but this was years ago, like around 2011. I did voice acting lessons, vocal training lessons. So I got some of that, but that was all in the... How did I end up over here? Oh my god. But the thing is, those are all under the guise of like voice acting and all this stuff. It's not like, hey, how do you scream into the microphone like a fucking idiot for 8 hours straight, multiple times a week? All my acting teachers would have been like, what's wrong with you? and I'm just like, oh, a lot? Yeah, a lot's wrong with me. Jonathan Davis says, about to start Annihilation Line Thursday. It's recommend you play midway through the game. Oh, see, I beat the game before Annihilation Line came out. But that's interesting. So it blends into the game? Damn, that's cool. Yeah, I 100% beat the game before Annihilation Line even came out. Jonathan Davis says, I'm now excited about RoboCop. These devs know how to make a game I like. That is exactly my opinion. That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. Is RoboCop is my #1 hyped game this year, and it's not like, oh man, I need this game so bad, I'm so excited. How the fuck do I get here? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going this way. Okay, yeah. Go in there. That's where you want to go. And then there's only one way in here. Fuck. It's like, I trust these devs to make a great game. And I love RoboCop, maybe even more than I love Terminator as a franchise. In recent years, at least. Okay. So then I go through this, and this should be the next thing. So there's something about these devs that... Do they make the prettiest game? No. Do they make the most unique game? Are they groundbreakers? Visionaries, if you will? No. But what they are is... Okay, maybe if I go up here. Yeah. I haven't played games in a long time that make me feel like I am playing something in the series. There we go. And that's what these devs do. Is when you play Terminator, Terminator Resistance, it feels like you're in that world. It feels like you're authentically in that world. It feels like you're moving in that world. Yeah, I already got that. It feels like the third movie. And that's what I'm expecting from RoboCop. And that's what I loved about... I have the unpopular opinion that I love movie-based games. And when I say that, I know that 9 times out of 10, the movie-based games are fucking garbage that you never want to play ever in your life. But for those 1 out of 10 that are really good... Like, look what I'm playing right now, right? I'm playing Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate because I love Batman, and I want to feel like Batman. And there's something special about the comic books and the movies and the cartoons, but actually being Batman, which wasn't that one of the taglines for the Arkham games was like, be the Bat or become the Bat or something? Movie-based games, or I guess existing IP-based games... It's about feeling like you're in that world or you are that character authentically. And that's what these devs did with Terminator. How did you end up over there? Oh, I see. It's an okay, it's an exit. That's what these devs did with Terminator, and I have 100% faith they're going to do that with RoboCop. I don't care about Final Fantasy or Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or any other game coming out this year or has come out. I'm about to come out when I fucking play RoboCop. I don't care about any other game this year. I care about RoboCop because I have a feeling it's going to feel exactly how it's supposed to feel. So I'm happy that I was able to sell our buddy Jonathan on that. Let me see if I can get this secret while I'm here. You're right here. Also, what's the objective? I don't fucking know. But there's a secret right below me. Jonathan Davis says, they are about the same for me. They both have 2 decent movies. Super simple, agreed. But I would rather play it than any other AAA game. Right? There's something... So, a lot of people will be like, do you like AAA games or do you like indie games? AA is that sweet spot where it's got a little bit of a budget. It's got a little bit of oomph to it, but not too much. It's not a bloated budget, and they can still be creative and unique. I like that hybrid. I love AA games, and they're dying. And I want more. I want more AA games. That's why Kay was talking to somebody that was like, I guess she was trying to say, like, how would you describe the content we play? And I was trying to be like, well, it's, I don't know, I play whatever games I want whenever I want. Or else it would come off really bad. So I was like, how do I make a quick pitch? How, like, what is the quick pitch for us? And I think what it is I'm going to die right here. Oh, there we go. I think what the quick pitch is I like the 6th and 7th generation of gaming the most. I'll play anything. I'll play a game on the Super Nintendo. I'll play a game. This is a fucking Vita game. Okay, now I need to go the other way. I will legit play, like, anything if it's up my alley. This fucking water. A massive torrent of cum flows from the pipe, blocking the path. Well, that ain't good. And then this here... Yeah, I need to come on this so I can come on that. Wait, this won't work. But yeah, my favorite generations of gaming are the 6th and 7th generations. Pretty much the PS2, PS3 era. That is my bread and butter. Yeah, no. Can't do that. So I need to turn off this water. Somehow. What if I go like here? Nope. Just trying everything. But the 6th and 7th generations of gaming, that's where the magic happened for me. That's where you had the most creativity and games were like good enough that magic would happen. And you could see some really cool movie-based games. It was really the last generation of movie-based games was that 6th generation. Because budgets were more than they've ever been, but they weren't too much. And you don't see a lot of movie-based games anymore. Because it costs so much to make like a game up to a AAA standard nowadays. So you could make pretty much anything in those generations with enough creativity. And that's what I fucking love. And that's what I'm most excited to replay. Because mostly what I'm going to be doing is playing games I'm interested in on this system. Or on the system. On streaming that I've never played. I wonder if this will do something. But any games I'm replaying, all the games I'm excited to replay are all 6th, 7th generation stuff. I live for that. I live for that stuff. We were talking about it last night. Like, one of these days I'm going to replay Batman Begins. And I don't think a lot of people played that game. So I'm really excited to play that game again. It's a really good Batman game. Is it Arkham tier? No. But if you can put yourself in the mindset of pre-Arkham, you're going to have a good time with it. I think it's better than this game. So you have that to look forward to. If this is shit to you, don't worry. Okay. Maybe if I get over here. fucking door. Let me guess. It's locked. Yeah, it's just fucking locked. Oh. There we go. Interesting. All right. Weakened by rust, you say? Well, the gel launcher... There we go. Yeah, get fucked.
This is crack.
Jonathan Davis tipped $3.33. The Steam sale is about to be over. What is a must-have? The only games I avoid are forever games nowadays.
Let's take a look, Jonathan. Jonathan, thank you so much, buddy. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look for you, dude? I think it's just you and me chilling, and whoever's lurking. Lurkers, I assume you guys want to know. Let's take a look. Thank you so much for that not Rumble rant, for that tip there, dude. I'm gonna put on some DJ Axis music. And let's talk for a minute. Let's see what games are must-haves. Okay. Especially based on what the sale is. That's good to know. I'm gonna just look at games I own on Steam. And I own, like, as you guys know, like 1,300 games. I'm just gonna look and be like, this is a fucking great game. And then if it's got a deep discount, yes. And I'll just link, Jonathan, you're over on YouTube. I'm gonna link you right there. Okay, right off the bat, in the A category. Oh, you know what? Can I... One second. I wonder if I can share my screen here. Because that'll look extra good. Let's do this. Primary monitor. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. All right. We're having a little intermission, chat. Intermission. We're having a Steam intermission. Jonathan Davis says hat for porn, right? Yes, you are correct, sir. All right. I have some tea. Let's look through that. I'm just going to look through my library, and then if it's on good discount, we're going to recommend it to you. Okay, so right off the bat, boom. Steam sale is ending in 38 hours. If you like artsy weird games like me, Abzu is a fucking must-have. I am a sucker for water games, if that makes sense. Like if a game has water in it, I immediately like it more than it is. This is almost a walking simulator game. Pretty much the quick way. I'll do quick sells as well. You know Journey. Everyone knows Journey. This is the same developer as Journey, but it's water-based. So Journey was all sand, sand, sand. This is water. If you like pretty games, Abzu is fucking awesome. This is Abzu, ABZU. It is 65% off. That ain't bad. I highly recommend this. If you like artsy-fartsy games, and you like water, and you like underwater animals, this is a short game. I beat it in 3.5 hours, and I really loved it. All right, let's move on. And yeah, you're going to see a lot of porn games. Hey, we got Elvis in the chat, and he says, I'm here too. Semi-passed out on the couch after the dentist. Oh, yeah, I hope you're feeling okay, dude. Don't eat your face off. Typing is not recommended. Just... None of that's recommended. All right. Elvis, Jonathan was nice enough to tip us, and he was like, what games do you recommend on Steam sale before the Steam sale's over? So I'm just skimming through my library really quick, and anything that pops out, I'm going to recommend. So Abzu. Jonathan, if you like artsy-fartsy games, I recommend Abzu. That might be my favorite artsy-fartsy game. Alan Wake, which Alan Wake 2 is coming out. If you love Twin Peaks, I highly recommend... $5 Canadian. Highly recommend Alan Wake. I'm going to maybe stream this in October before Alan Wake 2 comes out. Pretty much the short version of this is it is Twin Peaks, the game. Great narrative, great story. We streamed a little bit of it. Third-person action shooter. The sequel is going to be horror, which is weird. This is literally my Steam library. I want to make sure I'm not showing anything inappropriate, but I thought this would be a fun little break. Yes, Elvis says Deep Rock. We've streamed a ton of Deep Rock. If you like Left 4 Dead, you like co-op, and it's literally the best. If I could recommend one co-op first-person shooter, it would be Deep Rock. If you like co-op first-person shooters, Fran Chan's actually going to be getting it. and Extra Zero is going to be reinstalling it. So I highly recommend it. We're making a Deep Dick and Guild, actually. So Deep Dick and Guild, you can be the next member. And we got Gucci McFlipFlop saying, hi, Melee Gang, over on Twitch. I'm saying hi, Gucci. My throat's getting a little blown out lately, but how's it going? We're playing some Batman Arkham, but Jonathan Davis was nice enough to give us a tip and ask for Steam recommendations before his Steam sale ends, so I'm just giving him some quick little recommendations here. Here's another one. Let's take a look at this. How much is Ape Out? This should be cheap. If this is cheap, it's good. That's a little too expensive for it. This is too short of a game for that price, but this is effectively Hotline Miami, but you're a monkey. If you like Hotline Miami and you like monkeys, but I think that's a little too expensive for what it is. Ranchan says, did you see Pikmin 4? No, I did not. And Elvis is saying, like, I've never actually played the Pikmin games. I might try the next one, though, which is Pikmin 4. What else do we got here? We got some stuff. I think we've talked about it. I think, Jonathan, you have all the Arkham games, but all the Arkham games go on really cheap. Gucci McFlipFlop says, I've been hearing that Steam is an illegal monopoly in the gaming world and they're getting class action lawsuit filed against them. Thoughts? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't... What can I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I don't think they are a monopoly. I just think they're kind of the best at what they do, but... I guess we'll see what that lawsuit does. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see here. What else do we got here that I can recommend? Black Mesa. If you like Half-Life, this is a remake, a fan-made remake of Half-Life 1 that is really good. 75% off. I'm going to be streaming that one day. Yeah, my fucking Steam is riddled with porn because of Isman, so I have to, like, navigate that as well. Yes! Okay, Brigador. I'm just only going to recommend the things that I really love. Fran Chan says, with that same reasoning, Apple and Google are monopoly. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts as well. Brigador. This is under 10 bucks. This is literally my favorite mech game of all time. All time. This is a top-down twin-stick shooter mech game. I want to play it. I beat it, but I want to play more of it. I might actually stream this one day. I have never felt so immersed into a stompy robot game. I fucking love this game. If you like mechs, if you like top-down, and you like twin-stick shooters, Brigador is fucking incredible. It is under Canadian $9. I cannot recommend it enough. It is worth more than that, in my opinion. Here's a game I recommend to everyone. Under $5 Canadian. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. You can beat this game in under an hour. But here's the thing that makes Brothers special. It never once repeats its mechanics. Not once. It's a narrative game. And the best way to describe this game is it is a... How do I explain? It is a single-player co-op game. So one stick controls one brother, one stick controls the other brother. It is incredible. It is beautiful. If you guys know Total Biscuit, he before he passed away, he actually said this was his favorite game of all time. This game I recommend everyone plays. Under $5 on the Steam sale. I cannot recommend Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons enough. I would say those are my two strongest recommendations, are Brigador and Brothers so far. Brutal Legend is a game that feels like it was made... Oh, wait, I see Jonathan here. He already has it. He bought it. He added it to his wish list. I don't know if they've altered the soundtrack, but very quickly, this is a game that feels like it was made for me. It is $5, under $5. Third-person action game, story-based, but if you're a metalhead, you really need to play this game. Lemmy's a voice in it. Rob Halford's a voice in it. It's pretty much... I'd only Ozzy is a voice in it. I really only recommend this to people if they're metalheads. So if you're a metalhead, I highly recommend you play this game. You need to. You will love it. If you're not a metalhead, you won't understand most of the references, and you'll just move on. You're looking through my whole library, by the way. Let's see here. I do not recommend Castlevania Lords of Shadow, but we'll talk about that another time. Real quick scan. Real quick scan. Does this come in a pack? Is there a Monkey Island pack? Yes, there is. I own this on Switch. That's why I don't know what this is if you don't own anything, but if you don't own the Monkey Island games, over on Melee Games, our whole brand and everything was partially made and inspired by the Monkey Island games. They are my favorite point-and-click adventures ever. The special editions of 1 and 2 are amazing. 3 is also amazing. 4 is a nightmare to play, but it still has a great story. And 5 here, I think actually is a great ending to the series. I love Monkey Island. If you like point-and-click adventures, I cannot recommend these games enough. I don't know what the price will be because Steam alters the price depending on how many you own. But if this is a good price to you, make sure it's a good price to you. But this is a fucking excellent collection. You get the greatest point-and-click adventure games ever all together. Where am I? Okay, good. The Darkness. I won't talk about this too much because I recommend the Darkness 1 over the Darkness 2. And Darkness 1... Oh, it's not even on sale. Never mind. Abandonware. Great way to tell me that I am never getting a sequel to one of my favorite game series of all time. Thank you. No Darkness. No Darkness 3 for me. Thanks. Darkness 1's one of my favorite games of all time, but it's not on Steam anymore. Is Double Dragon Neon still on Steam? Is it on sale? There you go. Double Dragon Neon, underrated game. A lot of people that like Double Dragon don't talk about Double Dragon Neon. This is actually my favorite Double Dragon. If you like the 80s and you like vulgar humor and you like boobies and you like beat-em-ups, Double Dragon Neon is actually my top 5 beat-em-ups ever. Easily my favorite Double Dragon game. I wish they made a sequel to this game. I fucking love it. It's around $5. You can't go wrong at that price for a beat-em-up. Literally, like, my favorite beat-em-ups are, like, TMNT 89. I think it's 89. Turtles in Time, Simpsons Arcade, Double Dragon Neon, and maybe the new Turtles. So it's like Turtles, 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 and this game. How cheap's Duke Nukem Forever? I love this game. $4. Not a popular opinion. I love Duke Nukem Forever. I will stream this game if I can get away with it. It's one of the most infamous games. If it's super cheap, I would say give it a fucking shot. Is it flawed? Yeah, but I think you're going to have a good time with it. Great first-person shooter. Maybe the last legit Duke game we will ever get. Of course I have to shill Duke Nukem Forever when I'm recommending games. Enslaved. $3. This is a huge recommendation here. Enslaved Odyssey to the West, one of my favorite games of all time. I was talking about how I went to voice acting lessons. I actually showed my voice acting teacher this game, and he said this is the most incredible acting he's ever heard come out of a video game. That's because the lead character here is voiced by Andy Serkis, who you know from Gollum. Amazing, beautiful story, very unique game, third-person action game, not too difficult. You can definitely beat it. I think you can beat it in like 8 hours. Spoiler alert, the only issue is this game is kind of a flop and it ends on a cliffhanger. So if you can stand playing an amazing fucking game, a beautiful game that has a beautiful story, but it ends on a cliffhanger that's never going to get solved, I recommend that. But it's $3. I think it's very much worth playing. The Fear games, I'm going to stream these. These are some of my favorite. Oh my, yeah, at that price, yeah. How much for the full pack? Fear 1 is really the one to get. Fear 1 is the best. If you only want to buy one of them, Fear 1 is amazing. It might have problems running on modern computers, but if not, if it runs for you, maybe have your finger ready on the refund button just in case. But Fear 1 is incredible. Let me tell you some things about Fear 1. I hate survival horror games. This is still a scary game and is not at all survival horror. This is proof that you can make scary games that don't limit your ammo needlessly. You feel like a badass, but the game is still terrifying. Here's another thing. This is literally the best AI that I have ever faced in a game, period. Period. The AI in this game is scary, even when it is not scary. It doesn't intend to be scary, and this game is fucking terrifying. You throw a grenade through a window, these squads will like see your grenade and like backflip out of a window to get away from your grenade and start shooting you and flanking you. And just the feeling, it feels like you're fighting against real people, and it's terrifying. Great story. The lead villain is like Hannibal Lecter on crack. Pretty much, imagine if Hannibal Lecter had telepathy and teleporting abilities. That's the lead villain. The slow-mo effects are still gorgeous to this day. In fact, there is a spiritual sequel that's out now called Treepang 2. I plan on getting that. That is not on sale. But, yeah, Fear, I fucking can't recommend this game enough. One of my favorite shooters of all time. And all 3 Fears are great. If you only get one, Fear 1. What else we got? Fright Night Sex Fest, which we're going to be streaming in a couple weeks because of Steam Roulette. What are we at? G? A lot of these games I recommend, but I'm looking for the big ones. I do not recommend the Master Chief Collection. I'm looking for the games that I'm like, you need to fucking get this game kind of thing. Jamestown. It's probably because of they made a new version of this. Yeah. $10 for this game. Little iffy, but this is one of my favorite bullet hell shmups of all time. If you like bullet hells, if you ask me what is my favorite bullet hell game, it might literally be Jamestown. Indie bullet hell game. So fun, so addictive, so hard, but really, 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 really fun. It's like Firefly if it was a bullet hell. It's like Wild West in space and there's aliens. It's very weird, but it's really satisfying to play. So if you like bullet hells and shmups, that's the one I'd recommend you pick up on Steam easily. If you don't, stay away. Where was I? Oh, this went all the way up here. Wait. Because we're at Jamestown. There. Okay. Kane and Lynch 2. Yeah, this should be cheap. Oh, it's not on sale. I recommend Kane and Lynch 2, but it's not on sale. I fucking love Kane and Lynch 2. Specifically 2. Not on sale, though. LA Noire. I don't recommend it on Steam because it's going to have the rock... Okay, at that price, it's a steal. This comes with a caveat of this is going to have the Rockstar Games launcher, so it's going to run like shit. It's going to be annoying to play. I recommend this game only because of the price, but if you've never played LA Noire, amazing detective game, arguably Rockstar's best game ever. So unique, so good. It's hilarious at times. If you like noir stories, if you like those old 1930s, 1940s type feeling stories, it's so fucking good. Hey, we got JF Raptor fan over in chat saying hello, just stopping by. Hope all is well. All is well, JF Raptor fan. Thank you for stopping by. Jonathan Davis says never played Half-Life. You know what? I've never properly played Half-Life either. I'll probably stream it one of these days. Franchan says even Microsoft couldn't get into the cell phone ecosystem. Elvis says Brothers is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, if you pick up one game, it would probably be Brothers. Elvis says I'm not a metalhead and I loved Brutal Legend. Oh shit, there you go. Okay. And Franchan says Fear is great. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you saying Fear is great. I would love a Fear 4, and I don't think it's ever going to happen. Paula Doken says, "'Twas I, Bareth." How's it going, Paula Doken? So yeah, I don't fully recommend this because of the Rockstar launcher. But if you've never played LA Noire and you can deal with a third-party launcher in your Steam, LA Noire is fucking amazing. Why does it keep turning me around? Yeah, okay, we were somewhere here. J, K, L. Where the fuck? There it is. Okay. Me and Elvis played this game, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light. Oh my god, at this price, this is a fucking steal. This game, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, is maybe my favorite co-op, two-player co-op game of all time. If you have a dedicated buddy that you can play this game with. I cannot recommend this enough. I beat this with Elvis, and I had a fucking blast. Usually my issue with co-op games is, and this is a minor thing because I love co-op games, but my issue with co-op games is if one player is good enough, they can just carry you through it. So you're kind of just playing. And Elvis is right there saying, I think might be my favorite co-op game as well. A perfect experience. It's because it was with me, isn't it? Isn't it, Elvis? It was because it was with me. No. So most co-op games, if there's another player that's really good at the game, they can just fucking carry you through the system. Not in this game. There's two characters. There's an Aztec warrior and Lara Croft, and you're playing this twin stick. Can you tell I like twin stick shooters? You're playing a twin stick game that has Lara Croft Tomb Raider mechanics and stuff. But here's the thing. To get through the game, there's things Lara Croft can do to get over hurdles, and there's things the Aztec warrior can do to get over hurdles. You need to use both of them. So you're only as good as your other player. For example, the Aztec warrior can throw spears, but he's too beefy to walk on those spears, so there's parts where you have to throw the spears and Lara Croft has to walk up them. Or Lara Croft can use a grappling hook, but then while she's using that grappling hook, the Aztec warrior has to climb across it. It's amazing. I have never played a co-op game where you actually have to co-op. You actually have to play together. Every co-op game is like a just stick along and, you know, like I love Halo, but like I can carry in Halo. It doesn't matter how good I am at this game. We have to work together. There is a sequel that is 4-player. We're probably going to stream it and do a co-op stream one of these days. Yeah, easily my favorite Tomb Raider game. And yeah, Temple of Osiris, I haven't played it. But the first one's 2-player only. It's kind of a perfect game. Perfect co-op game. And at that price, it's a fucking steal. You just need a friend to play with. That's the one caveat. Elvis says it requires, and Paul says, yeah, this is good. Elvis says it requires communication. Got to rely on each other. It's awesome. Paul says, how much is this on Steam? Guardian of Light is a steal on Steam. It is 85% off Canadian. It's $1.64. That is stupid cheap. Stupid cheap. So it's like $1 for you Americans. I cannot recommend that enough. If you're a single player person, play Brothers. If you're a co-op person, play Guardian of Light. They kind of are somewhat similar, but they're great. Hey, we got Brobafett over in chat saying, evening, James. How's it going, Brobafett? We're playing Batman, but Jonathan Davis was nice enough to tip us and ask for Steam sale recommendations, so I'm like, fuck it. Let's give the people what they want. Let's give some Steam sale recommendations. Talking about co-op games, this is another one of my favorite co-op games of all time. If you haven't played this, I don't have to talk about this a lot. It's Left 4 Dead 2. One of my favorite shooters of all time. My favorite zombie game of all time. And it is a fucking $1.29. If for some crazy reason you don't own Left 4 Dead 2, pick it up. Great single player, great co-op, best zombie game ever. Great mechanics. There's actually a great documentary on YouTube that explains why Left 4 Dead 2 is so good. I highly recommend checking out that video. It's so fucking good. Robofett says, Guardian Light was good. I like Temple of Osiris better. Interesting. I hear nobody... You're the only person I've ever heard that from. I hear Temple of Osiris drops the ball, but I'm going to play it one of these days for sure. So I can find out together with you guys. But I am excited for Temple of Osiris. I'm more into Egyptian theming. I just heard that it's not as good, but I loved this, so I'm going to hopefully enjoy that. Oh, I want to say what Elvis is saying. Guardian of Light has neat DLC. If you like Soul Reaver, it'll swap the players for Kane and Raziel. It's hilarious. Same thing for Kane and Lynch swap. That's right. So me and Elvis played Guardian of Light with the fucking Kane and Lynch DLC, and it's hilarious. Only game I've ever seen where it does, yeah, like you said, it doesn't only swap skins, it swaps the whole story out, and it swaps the voiceover. So when you're playing it with the Kane and Lynch DLC, it's suddenly not Lara Croft teaming up with a Aztec warrior. It's Kane and Lynch in a twin stick top-down shooter, but they're still fighting like ancient Mayan zombies, and they're just like How the fuck did we get here? Who's the fuck is this guy? Is this you? Am I on drugs right now? It's great. It's a better game. It's all the same game mechanics and everything, but it's just, it's so good. What else do we got here to recommend? Loot Apocalypse. What a good game. I hope I found something for you that you have not owned yet, Jonathan, that interests you. This is $1 Canadian. Buy this game. If you like twin stick shooters and you like comedy and you like obscure weird comedy like me, I fucking love McPixel. I just bought McPixel 3 and I'm gonna stream it for you guys. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. This is such a weird fucking funny game. It's like MacGruber or yeah, MacGruber, or what was MacGruber based off of? Pretty much every level you only have like 60 seconds to solve, and it's a point and click, and you have to solve them in the stupidest ways possible. I fucking love this game. It's 99 cents. If you like comedy, if you like point and clicks, and you like weird, and you laugh at really dumb shit like I do, like look at this. Why is there a cow shoved into a gasoline canister? And they just look so casual, and there's a UFO there. I fucking love... Yeah, MacGyver. Thank you, Boba Fett. MacGyver. Right. MacGyver. If you like that, you need to play this game. It's so fucking good. I fucking love McPixel. I can't wait to play McPixel 3. Oh, Ghostbusters. Oh my god. Is Ghostbusters cheap? Let's see. I own this on console. Yeah, okay. If you love Ghostbusters, I can't recommend this enough. This is Ghostbusters, the video game remastered. Jonathan, similar to why I recommended Terminator, Ghostbusters, the video game, is incredible. It's a third-person shooter, plays kind of similar to Gears of War, but Ghostbusters, to me, this is the third movie. This is a third movie, and in fact, this is based on the original third movie script. I didn't like Ghostbusters Afterlife, aka Ghostbusters Stranger Things. I didn't like that movie. This, to me, is the third movie. And in fact, they made this game when Harold Ramis was alive, and all the Ghostbusters voice their characters in this game. So you have Bill Murray, you have Dan Aykroyd, you have Harold Ramis, you have everyone. You have everyone. And you're pretty much playing a new silent recruit. It's almost like an ODST role. You're playing the new guy, the rookie, and you get ribbed on by the existing Ghostbusters. But most importantly, this is literally the script adapted into a video game from Ghostbusters 3. So, if you love Ghostbusters, I feel like you need to play this game. It's $10. Highly recommend it. I'm going to be streaming it sometime. Fucking love that game. If you don't love Ghostbusters, stay away. If you love Ghostbusters, you have to play that game. Okay, where was I? McPixel, so I was at M. To catch everyone up, I went down a rabbit hole. Jonathan Davis was nice enough to give us a tip today. And he was like, what games do you recommend for me? And so, because Steam sale. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just playing a shitty Batman game. We can take a quick break, and it has not been quick. But hey, there we go, McPixel. And I'm only recommending things that I wholeheartedly recommend. You saw me streaming Metal Wolf Chaos. You know what that's about. Highly recommend Metal Wolf Chaos. This is the best Mortal Kombat game ever, but I don't... It's not even on Steam anymore. Yeah. It was a little janky on Steam. Mutant Football League. How cheap is this? This better be cheap. Oh my god. Okay. Here's another thing. Do you like football? Most importantly, do you like football games from the Midway era? I love over-the-top, wacky sports games. And I love the Midway era. Midway were my favorite producers of video games. And I was really devastated when Midway went under. I loved intense, over-the-top, arcadey action. MLB Slugfest Loaded is one of my favorite sports games ever. Mutant Football League is a sequel to Mutant League Football on the Sega Genesis, I want to say. And what's cool about this game is this Kickstarter actually failed. And they said, fuck it, we're going to make the game anyway. This is the best football game I've ever played, period. The players can die on the field. You can murder them. I've streamed this game a little bit if you're curious. If you like sports games, if you like arcadey, wacky sports games, and if you like vulgar comedy and wacky shit, I cannot recommend this game enough. They actually are trying to make a sequel, but the devs are based in Ukraine, so I don't know. It's been delayed. I don't know if we're ever getting a sequel, but I cannot recommend this version enough. And it's got a ton of DLC for super cheap. And I recommend this over Madden because it has the entire NFL in here. So if you're a football fan, Miami Dolphins, no, Miami Krakens. Buffalo Bills, no, Snuffalo Thrills, right? San Francisco 49ers, no, San Francisco 40 Nightmares. Baltimore Ravens? No, Baltimore Razors. So you get it. I can't recommend this game enough. Okay, what else do we got here? Almost done. We're at M. Yeah. The problem is S, and that's going to be Star Wars. I should stop before I get to S. Maybe I'll just take a break. This is, yeah. Oh, well. Who cares? We derail shit all the time. You're gonna get Batman tonight. What the fuck is this shit? Damn it, Isman. I know that's your doing. I own some games. Now you see why Steam Roulette is crazy. I love this game. I don't know if I haven't played the Steam version, though. I don't know if I can recommend that. Outlaws is great. Fucking steal. What can I say about Postal 2 that won't get me banned? Literally one of the best games of all time. If Fran Chan is still in the chat, this is literally one of his favorite games of all time. This got banned in several countries. I can't talk about it too much. I don't even know if I'm allowed to stream it. Postal 2 is fucking incredible. One of the best shooters, one of the best early 2000 shooters ever. 2003. If you like offensive humor, which I do, if you like vulgar comedy, fucked up shit, nightmare realities, Postal 2 is one of the best times you can have, and it's a fucking $1.29. Cannot recommend it enough. It keeps like shooting me up, and I don't like it. As you can see, I own a lot of trash on here, but there's some diamonds in the rough. Where was Postal 2? We're almost done. I'm at P. There we go, Postal 2. Okay, what else do we got? Project Warlock's really good. But I haven't played enough of it to give it a full, wholehearted recommendation. And yeah, there's a lot of these games I recommend. I'm only going for the ones where I'm like, I can throw all my weight behind it. Obviously, Red Dead 2. I don't know if I recommend it on Steam because of Rockstar Launcher. If you're going to pick up any Rockstar game, get LA Noire because it's cheap. I can't recommend anything by Rockstar on Steam because of the Rockstar Launcher. But Red Dead 2 is easily one of the best games ever made. Dutch is one of my favorite characters in any video game ever. Love Dutch so much. A lot of games. Okay, Risk of Rain 2. I played this game quite a bit, 73 hours. This game is, what is that genre called? Action roguelite multiplayer. Here's the thing. There's a lot of action roguelike games. There's Binding of Isaac, there's Hades, there's all that stuff. The thing is, very rarely is this genre good in a first or third person perspective. Risk of Rain 2 is easily the best third or first person shooter action roguelike game, period. I love Ziggurat 2. This game is better, but it's a third-person shooter. Ziggurat 2 is a first-person shooter. I can't recommend this game enough. You can play it with 4 players, but you can actually like mod it, so you can easily mod it, so you can play up to like 32 players. It's insane. The interesting thing about Risk of Rain 2, great co-op, great co-op. class-based. Man, I want to play more of this game just looking at it. I might buy the DLC while it's on sale, and we might stream some of this. It's on a timer, but usually timers count down. This timer counts up. So what makes this game interesting is you're in a race against the difficulty. All the timer does is as it goes up, the enemies get stronger in greater numbers and crazier. So you're in a race to try to keep your power level and your upgrades at a good ratio to where the game difficulty is, because it's not going to wait for you. So it goes tick, 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 and you're trying to get all these enemies for XP and items and everything. The game gets fucking insane. I love this game so much. And in fact, I'm going to see $11 for the DLC. I might have to grab it. Amazing game. Amazing game. If you like Binding of Isaac, Hades, what are other games in that genre? You know what I'm talking about. This fucking genre here. Noida, yeah. Gunfire Reborn, Dead Cells obviously is a big one. If you love this genre, that's like, there's too much in this genre. This is one I highly recommend. If you like co-op, if you like third-person shooters, this is the one I recommend. Very quickly here, I want to give a shout out to this game. This is the whole stream now. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Here is the thing about Roller Coaster Tycoon. There is a lot of versions of this game. A lot of versions of this game. This is the version I recommend. If you love Roller Coaster Tycoon, I don't have to explain Roller Coaster Tycoon. Kay was actually talking about it on our Serial stream, on the Serial stream earlier. Here's what I love about Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love the original. I don't want any changes. I don't want to not be able to murder. I want the original version. Here's what's good specifically about, and you have to pay attention to this phrasing because there's multiple versions of this game. Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. This is the original game, unchanged, but new HUD, new UI, and it runs properly on modern machines. That's it. You can buy the original version on Steam. You can buy new versions of the game that are totally different. This is the original game, but as it's supposed to run on modern systems, this is it. If you love Roller Coaster Tycoon, you know what this fucking game is. This is the version to get. It is under $10 Canadian. Highly recommend it. I might even stream that and murder some people. Love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm trying to, like, go quickly. See, look. There's this version as well. Don't get that. There's this version. Don't get that. You want to get Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. Saints Row the Third. Oh, yeah, I have to stop. I said I'd stop when I get to S and I'd catch up with chat. Because S is Star Wars. Which means this stream is now an 8-hour stream. How's it going, chat? And Black Belt says, I'm alive. Oh, shit. Are you alive? We had a guy come in on Twitch last night that was saying some funny stuff. He said this game is fake, and I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, none of this is real, and then he followed us and left. And I'm like, oh, great, I think I live in a fucking simulation. Thank you. And Black Belt says, vulgar comedy and wackiness sounds right up my alley. McPixel, right? Yeah. Look, here's the thing. We all have different... Comedy is subjective, just like music, right? We have Gino who loves dad jokes. My comedy is like... to the point where it either has to be very offensive or it has to not make sense. That's my comedy. Either horribly offensive or it almost doesn't make sense. McPixel is both. And Postal 2 is both. Postal 2 is more offensive. In Black Belt says Oddworld. In Black Belt wants to recommend Oddworld. I love Oddworld. I would love to do a playthrough of Oddworld. And in Black Belt says not really alive, no. And he is anti-jokes. Yeah, anti-jokes. Like to the point where there's jokes in McPixel where they just die on the fucking drawing board and it just kind of falls apart and it's the funniest thing ever. I can't wait to stream McPixel 3 with you guys. YouTube's been popping off. Before I go into S for Star Wars, let me catch up with chat. This is all, if you guys are digging this, by the way, give a thank you to Jonathan Davis because this is literally just because he tipped to be like, what do you recommend? So I'm like, fuck Batman. I'm gonna read through YouTube chat real quick. Where am I? Paul Doken says, I'm going to start doing a bunch of co-op streams with my lady. Paul, play Guardian of Light. It's 2-player. Definitely play that with your lady. Brobafett says, I wasn't a fan of Left 4 Dead. What the hell? Oh, you play on Xbox, right, Brobafett? I actually hate Left 4 Dead on Xbox, and I love it on computer. I hated Valve when I was playing on Xbox, and then I just learned that, Valve just doesn't give a shit for console. All their games are on PC. Like, TF2 is not the same game on console that it is on PC. It's like a totally different fucking game. Jason says, what's going on, everyone? I'm recommending games to y'all, and then we're going to go back and play some Batman. Elvis says, oh, Guardian Light has neat DLC. Oh, yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, get whichever DLC if you're buying Guardian of Light that works for you. Robofett says, my Xbox library is similar to your Steam library. Oh, shit. And Kay is up here. Kay was taking a nap after her, like, 6-hour serial stream. So I guess my yelling woke her up. Jonathan Davis said, yep, put a few in my cart. I'd be curious to hear what you're picking up, John. I love recommending games to people. Honestly, it makes me happy. Brobafett says, I love Mark and the Ninja. I do not love Mark and the Ninja, but I don't like stealth games. If you like stealth games and you like indie stealth games, Mark and the Ninja might be for you. It ain't for me. Brobafett says, McPixel 3 just bought Game Pass this week. That's right, so if you have Game Pass, you don't even have to buy it. And Elvis saying MacGyver, that's right. Paul says, McPixel, this went on Game Pass. DJ saying, what's up, everybody? Robofett says, you mentioned Terminator, I missed it. Was it Resistance? Yep. Love Resistance, recommend it to everybody. Paul says, my brother loves the Ghostbusters game. Me and your brother have that in common, Paul. I fucking love that Ghostbusters game. I've already played and beaten it. I'm going to stream it again for you guys. Maybe that'll be a good October stream. DJ says, James, in fact, fun fact, in the original pitch for the Ghostbusters video game, the protagonist was going to be played by Rick Moranis. Oh my god, the game is already like a 9 out of 10. If you played as Rick Moranis, it would have been a 10. I love that man so much. Brobafett says, I love Mirror's Edge. I've never really played it. I played like 5 minutes of it. Brobafett says, I'd love to do a stream where we just scroll through our libraries and talk about games. That's what we're accidentally doing right now, so you guys like it. I can do a way longer version. So we talk about games, and I recommend them. I don't got nothing. Jonathan Davis says, I have played Mortal Kombat 9, 10, skipped 11. You're good then. You're good. Just play 9. Play 9 and Deception if you can get your hands on Deception. Brobafett says, best Star Wars games are Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy. Brobafett, you have excellent taste. I am definitely going to be talking about those games. Brobafett says, haven't you played Outriders? I have it, but haven't played it yet, and it has crossplay. Yeah, me and Elvis played a fuck ton of Outriders. It's okay. It's okay. It's a mixed bag. Do you want an alternative to Destiny that's a third-person shooter that's decent? Destiny isn't great. Outriders isn't great. I'd recommend Outriders over Destiny, but I don't really recommend either. Jonathan says, better than 1. I love the first game. Red Dead 1, all-time fave. I love both Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. There's things 2 does that I don't like. That 1 doesn't do. They're both amazing games. The things that 2 does better is some of the storytelling in 2... Okay, the storytelling in both is incredible. I think 2 kind of takes it next level. The visuals in 2 are amazing. The simulation-based shit in 2 is really annoying, and that's not in 1. So from a gamer perspective, I think 1 is the better game, but from a narrative story perspective, I think 2 is a better game. They're honestly, Red Dead 1 and 2 are both worth playing. They're both amazing fucking games. It's hard to recommend one or the other. Everyone should play Red Dead 1 and 2. And Revolver. But yeah, they're both good. They're both just fucking amazing games. The dynamic mission, how the dynamic missions and like the dynamic storytelling happens in 2 is like shockingly amazing as well, and that's something not in 1. They're both great. Red Dead 1, better video game to play. Red Dead 2, better story. That makes sense? Paul says, co-op stream, baby. I am in. Fuck yeah. That is a great recommendation, is fucking Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain. So good. DJ Axis says, Ziggurat 2 is so damn good. If you love Heretic Hexen, it's basically that as an action roguelike. Ziggurat 2 is the best first-person shooter action roguelike I've played. I love it. I want to stream it. It's flawed, in my opinion. Risk of Rain 2 is better, but Risk of Rain 2 is not a first-person shooter. So if you're looking specifically for a first-person shooter, Ziggurat 2 is my recommendation. If you don't care if it's first or third, Risk of Rain is my recommendation. I need to play more Ziggurat 2. Ziggurat 2 has beautiful visuals and amazing characters. I do recommend that, depending on the price. You know what? How much is Ziggurat 2? Let me see. Ziggurat 2. Oof. Yeah, Ziggurat 2, you're going to see me stream it, all right? I'm going to stream this game. It's good. It is a good game. It's just, I have to recommend it with caveats, if you will. So there's problems with it, but it's overall pretty fucking good. At that price, pretty much if you want a wizard first-person shooter action roguelike with beautiful visuals and cool classes, get it. Just know that it's not a perfect experience. Robafett says Blabs loves Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, I'm aware. She loves to murder. So do I. We have that in common. Me and Blabs both love to murder. Kay says, going past Rogue Legacy for shame. The nicest thing I can do is not talk about Rogue Legacy. Kay, why don't you stream Rogue Legacy? That is an unpopular game for me. All I'm going to say about Rogue Legacy is it's a really good game. There is things in Rogue Legacy that make me hate it. But people love it. People love it. I hate it. It's $3. You can fucking try it. Castlevania-inspired roguelike. Short version, I hate how it feels. I hate how it moves. It's at its fundamental core, I don't like how the game feels. So every time I play it, I'm like, it's kind of how I feel about survival horror games or Capcom games. I play Rogue Legacy and I'm like, this doesn't feel like how I want it to feel, therefore I can't play it. But yeah, Kay loves it. I know Elvis loves it as well. Boba Fett also loves dad jokes. Oh, a lot of love for Rogue Legacy. See, now why'd you bring up Rogue Legacy? Now I'm gonna get shit on. Well, what have you done? Alright, let's continue. Uh-oh. And Black Belt has 2 more cocktail intermissions for you. I'll post them. Oh, fuck. Alright, I can't wait to look at that later. Let's go through S, because we're gonna be here. This is the stream now. Whatever, we can clip this out later. But this is good stuff. I have to go through S if I'm recommending. That's right. Saints Row the Third. Do you like GTA? Well, Saints Row the Third, you don't have to play 1 or 2. Saints Row the Third might be the best GTA clone ever. Hell, it might be better than any GTA. Did you ever want your GTA to be off the wall, bonkers, crazy, sexy, wacky fun? Saints Row the Third is fucking awesome. It's got one of the best endings to any video game I've ever played. I will not ruin it. I hope they haven't changed the soundtrack in recent years. I love Saints Row pretty much, and yeah, it's $5. $5 Canadian. Saints Row the Third is a incredible game. If you like open world GTA style games, you have to play Saints Row the Third. If you like offensive comedy and off-the-wall comedy, you have to play Saints Row the Third. It always resets me here. Where am I? Where am I? There we are. I can't recommend Sam & Max anymore on Steam because they fucking remade them and censored them, and you can't get the original versions anymore. If you can get these keys off G2A or something, but I can't even advocate that because you might get scammed. These here are some of my favorite games ever. Fuck the new versions. Fuck those devs. Anyway. Makes me mad even when I see them. Serious Sam's great, by the way. I've already recommended some shooters, though, but Serious Sam is great. I would say if you can get the First Encounter HD for super cheap. Let's look at it quickly. How cheap? $3. Yeah, okay. Off the wall, insane, bonkers first-person shooter. Serious Sam. If you never played Serious Sam, just play the first one. Serious Sam HD, the First Encounter. Egyptian themes. If you like the feeling of like 300 enemies closing in on you and it's insane, if you like Duke Nukem, play this, especially at that price. You can stick to the first one, and then if you want more, you can get the other ones in the series. They're all pretty similar, but Serious Sam HD, the First Encounter, that's the best one. Getting so many porn games. Oh my god. I'm fucking up to my neck in porn now. I'll leave it to Kay to recommend Sonic games. Oh, here you go. I don't like turn-based games, as you know. But these are probably my favorite turn-based games ever. I used to be a die-hard South Park fan. Love South Park. If you love South Park, you need to play the Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. You can get both. I don't know what the price is, but I'm sure this bundle is a good deal. You're going to probably have to deal with fucking Uplay, though, on Steam, and that's really shitty. $10, that's a steal. Both games are amazing. Both games are hilarious, especially if you like old South Park. They reference so many of the old jokes. I recommend this. Like, if you're not a South Park fan, skip this game. But if you're a South Park fan, you need to get South Park and the Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. Despite it being a turn-based game, I fucking love these games. They're so funny, so good. And the DLC in this, there's a DLC I love in the second one. We got Crazy T over in Twitch chat saying, "Hey there, Melee Games Plays." Why, hello there, Crazy T. We're just recommending some games, and then we're gonna go play some Batman. How's your night doing? Is this it? No. Is this it? This is it. $3 add-on. The DLC for the second South Park game, the Fractured Butthole, is especially good. I love this. I'm a huge horror fan. This whole DLC is a story, and it's all inspired by 1980s cabin horror. So Friday the 13th, it's got some Halloween in there. It's very Friday the 13th. I mean, look at that. Pet Cemetery reference right there. Leatherface. It's all very Halloween-y, all spooky. Creature from the Black Lagoon there. Classic witches. I loved this DLC. And it's pretty much a Friday the 13th South Park. It's so fucking good. I was blown away by this. This is a $3.99 Canadian add-on, and it's its own campaign. And it's got multiple mini campaigns. There's one that is, Casa Bonita themed. That's also really fucking good. Talked about this the other day. We talked about this on Sunday. If you like your co-op FPS games, I love this game. Warhammer 40k, very flawed game, but I personally love it. Great atmosphere, great lighting, hard to run. If you have 3 friends to play through this with, I can't recommend this enough. Just know that it's a flawed game. Under $10, I think it's totally worth it. All right, here we go. Let's catch up before I go into Star Wars. Crazy T says, it's going good, just relaxing. That's good. I didn't think we were doing this tonight, but we're going to get back to games somewhat soon. Jonathan Davis said, played both 3 and 4. Saints Row is great. Ah, okay, you played the ones worth playing. But then DJ comes in and says Saints Row 2 is better than every other Saints Row mic drop. I've played 1, 2, and 3. I will say, if you want a more authentic, a more closer to GTA experience, 2 is considered the best. Personally, 3 is my favorite. Boba Fett says GTA is boring. I'd much rather play Saints Row. That's why I love Crackdown, Prototype, and Just Cause. Yeah, I love Prototype. In fact, yeah, this is a steal. Prototype, if you like open world, violent, gore, anti-hero games, Prototype is fucking awesome. You can get both games. I played them on PS3. That's why I don't own them. You can get both games for under 20 bucks Canadian. That is a steal. Prototype 1 especially is so fucking good. If you like the visceral feeling of sawing through hundreds of people with like a butter knife, highly recommend Prototype. Crackdown I don't think is on Steam. I only recommend Crackdown 1. Yeah, no. Elvis says, oh man, that one mission when the music kicks in is one of my favorite single missions from any game. Saints Row 3. Yes. Yes, exactly. Saints Row 3 legit is one of my favorite endings to any video game ever. Jonathan says, agreed, they went crazy with 3 and 4, but 2 was good. Boba Fett says, I just played Serious Sam 4 a few weeks ago before it left Game Pass. It was okay. Once you've played one Serious Sam, you're kind of good. I recommend the first one, but they're all decent. Lowest Serious Sam price was $1.49, says Death Saw. Also, how's it going, Death Saw? How's it going, buddy? Boba Fett says, I hate turn-based, but liked Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. I'm the same way. I'm not a turn-based person, and both those games are fucking good. Death Saw says, I also recommend Exanima and Cat Quest. Also, Sunset Overdrive is amazing. I can't speak to any of those. Sunset Overdrive is actually on my playlist. So I'm probably going to stream Sunset Overdrive. I haven't personally played them. But that's good to know. I'm happy to hear that you recommend them. Because, yeah, I'm going to play Sunset Overdrive. Jonathan says, you must not have grown up on Pokemon Blue. Was my first game I ever played. Turn-based is my bread and butter. Oh, shit. Then, Jonathan, if you like South Park, you need to play those games, dude. And there's people in the chat that can recommend you turn-based games. Kay, I know, is a big turn-based person. It's not for me. I'm looking forward to playing Super Mario RPG, though. Franchan also agrees Saints Row 2 is the best. Yeah, there's something pure about Saints Row 2. I get it. And Franchan says the world cannot be surpassed. DJ says, Kay, not sure if you played it, but another really good turn-based RPG that's like a sci-fi Chrono Trigger. Check out Cosmic Star Heroine. And she is sold immediately. It's like an indie game, so I don't expect the same level of quality, but it's still really good. I really need to finish it still. Jonathan Davis says, I knew we could get along. Turn-based games has some of my most replayed games. There's actually a turn-based game coming up. A turn-based game, another one I'm going to be recommending here in a second. Boba Fett says, I've heard good things about Sunset Overdrive. It's in my backlog. Same. Exactly, same. Cosmic Star Heroine looks interesting. Wishlisted, said Elvis. All right. Are you ready for Star Wars recommendations? This is one of my most played games of all time. Ignore the 24 hours. That's 24 hours on PC. I probably have a few hundred hours between original Xbox, Xbox One. Everyone has a junk food game, like a game you can just pop in and play forever. I've talked about it before. The original Star Wars Battlefront 2 is my junk food game. I can play this game at any point, on any day, with any mood, and I will have a good time. There is things done in this game that have never been done in any game since. I fucking love this game. I cannot play enough of it. It is so fucking good just for Galactic Conquest mode alone. You are going to see me streaming this game forever. When I used to stream years and years and years ago, I only played Heroes of the Storm and Battlefront 2. Those were the 2 games I played. Now I'm trying to spread my wings and fly away. But you're definitely gonna see this game come up. Cannot say enough good things about this game. At $4, it's a steal. I literally have hundreds of hours in this game. God, I love you, Battlefront 2, so much. It is a third or first person PvP game, but with it being kind of dead, I mainly play AI. And yeah, you just take capture points. It's class based. You have different classes. You want to control the battlefront and win the battle. Multiplayer based game. You can play as Sith, Jedi, all this stuff. I've modded the shit out of this game. I've played it so much. I love it. I can't say enough good things about this game. It hurts me every time I think about this game because they were supposed to make a third game that was going to be amazing, and EA canceled it. EA, I hope you die in a fire. How cheap is my favorite racing game of all time? Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Holy fuck. Favorite racing game of all time. If you are nostalgic for Phantom Menace, this version works great. I love this racing game. It's not a kart racer, so I have favorite kart racers. I think Crash Team Racing is my favorite kart racer of all time. This is my favorite racer. If you like F-Zero, I cannot recommend this game enough. If you love Phantom Menace and you're nostalgic for this era, I can't recommend this enough. Super cheap. In fact, just getting the Star Wars bundle is a fucking steal, by the way. I recommend like 9 out of 10 games in this bundle. Some of them are terrible. This game's terrible. But almost everything in that bundle is so fucking good. Crazy T says I like that game. Fuck yeah. It's a new lap record. Where the fuck was I? What? It always starts me at G. I see y'all talking about Star Wars over there. Don't worry, I'm gonna recommend like every Star Wars game I own. Okay, I'm going in order for Star Wars. I don't really recommend playing this game. It's pretty dated, but to me, this game is the actual Episode 7. I recommend watching this game on YouTube. So I'm not going to talk about it too much. It's a steal at $2. The GOG version of this game is better. If you want to play this game, actually buy it on GOG. The Steam version is a little wonky. It's still a great game. Pretty dated at around these parts, but I fucking love the story. I fucking love the live action cinematics. To me, this game is actually... this game's story, specifically, is my Episode 7. Force Awakens, go die in a fucking fire. Dark Forces 2 is the real Episode 7. But don't worry, because we're going to get to the good stuff. The sequel to Dark Forces 2, if we're skipping over Mysteries of the Sith, is Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. And this game I can wholeheartedly recommend. This game, along with Jedi Academy, which I will also talk about separately, has the best lightsaber combat ever. Ever. Period. This game and its sequel, Jedi Academy, it is a sequel to Dark Forces 2, which I just talked about. You don't have to play Dark Forces 2 to understand this game's plot. Pretty much you play as Kyle Katarn, who is a hybrid between Luke Skywalker and Han Solo rolled up into one, this guy here. And this game takes place after Episode 6. It's fucking incredible. This game has an amazing story, and like I said, it's got the best lightsaber gameplay ever in a game. It is primarily a first-person shooter, but when you start getting your lightsaber and you start getting your force powers, it turns into a lightsaber combat game, and it's incredible. Can't recommend this game enough. I will probably stream it in full one day. Love it. Let me go all the way back down. I wish it would just fucking go, you know? I wish it would just take me back. So I don't have to go through all this porn. And let's talk about its sequel, the final game. Also, these games are all made by Raven Software, which, if you've watched me, you know how much I love Raven Software. I can pretty much recommend everything that's tagged Raven Software that isn't a Call of Duty game. Fuck you, Activision. Go die in a fire for ruining one of my favorite devs ever. Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. This game truly is the pinnacle of lightsaber combat. It is a direct sequel. I think it came out a year later after Jedi Knight Jedi Outcast. What is the differences between the two games? If you can compare Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, here's what you got. Jedi Outcast, way better story. Jedi Academy, enhanced better gameplay. It takes all the gameplay of Outcast and fucking expands it and makes it a million times better. Both games have great gameplay, but this is the pinnacle. Look at him smile. Look at that smile at that camera. This is the pinnacle of Star Wars combat, period. I literally don't like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor because everyone praises those games, and compared to the gameplay in Jedi Academy, which came out in 2003, it's not comparable. How the lightsaber moves, it feels like you're actually controlling a lightsaber. It feels like it flows properly. Just everything about this game is just perfect. It's perfect. It's like the Homelander meme. It was perfect. That's me talking about Jedi Academy. It was perfect. Also, if you like annoying characters to the point where they're so annoying that they're a motivator to be killed, literally Jedi Academy in the story mode has a character that rivals Jar Jar Binks in annoying. And it's kind of an in-joke if you're a big Jedi Academy fan. All of you that have played Jedi Academy know who I'm talking about. You want to murder him. And if you saw me stream a little bit of this game, you also know him. But, yeah, I fucking love this game. We did a Star Wars stream where I showed off this game, and just, I can talk about this game forever. I can play this game forever. It's just, look at this. Let's not get a copyright strike. That's the combat. This is the gameplay. It's incredible. Yeah, the story isn't as good as Outcast, but fucking compared to Star Wars nowadays, the story might as well be the fucking Citizen Kane of Star Wars. It's still a decent story. It's just compared to the previous entry in the series, the story isn't as good. But the gameplay by far makes up for it, and you're going to have a fucking blast playing this game. I love you, Jedi Academy, so much. I'd marry you if I could. And then we go from the best Star Wars games ever to the best Star Wars game ever. So, I love Star Wars. Can you tell? Can you fucking tell? So here, we have a game that is in my top 3 video games of all time. Knights of the Old Republic. This game is in my top 3 games of all time, despite it being a turn-based game, kind of turn-based. The story of this game, as a Star Wars fan, is so fucking incredible that somehow it transcends its gameplay and makes me love it. Don't spoil it. If any of you guys are in chat and you want to rave about this game, don't spoil it if someone hasn't played this game somehow. We all know how amazing this game is. We all know why it should be played. Don't wait for the shitty remake. It's gonna be shit. Play this version of the game. It's a turn-based game. You don't need a fucking remake. It plays itself. Just pick your stats properly. Best BioWare game, period. Best RPG decision-making in a game that I've ever experienced, period. Best storytelling in a game, period. I love this game so much. It is surpassed by maybe only one game. And that one game is its sequel. Knights of the Old Republic 2: The Sith Lords. I fucking love this game. And in recent years, I have found that Knights of the Old Republic 2, it is a direct sequel. It's actually made by Obsidian, not BioWare. Which Obsidian, I believe, did New Vegas, yeah? I used to say Knights of the Old Republic was the best game ever, but Knights of the Old Republic 2 is like the fine wine of the series. When you first play it, you're like, this doesn't compare to the first game, but then this is the one I keep fucking playing again and again and again and again. So I've played this one through way more than I've played the first one. You playing as different characters. They're not exactly connected, but both games are incredible. If you are a Sith fanboy like me, especially Knights of the Old Republic 2 is incredible. I need to quickly have this caveat. If you play this game, you need these mods. Let me show you how easy it is to fucking install these mods, though. You need these mods. Here's why. LucasArts at the time said you need to rush development on this game. So if you play the game bare bones, there's actually plot points that just fall. The ending of Knights, not really a spoiler, but the ending area of Knights of the Old Republic 2 is kind of confusing, and you're like, what the fuck? What about this? What about that? Yada, yada, yada. And it doesn't make sense. It's because they had to rush development to the point where they literally dropped story content. People love this game so much that over the course of like a decade, they got a hold of the cut content and they added it into the game. And they were nice enough to add workshop support to the game on Steam. Here's all you have to do. If you buy the game, it's under $5. You go to Steam Workshop. So you go here. You go here. It's in your library, right? Oh, Jonathan already bought it. Good job, Jonathan. You click this button here. It says Workshop. Okay. Go most subscribed. Click this. Restoration content. Click subscribe. Done. It's added to your game. While you're there, I recommend adding a widescreen fix. Widescreen fix right there. You click the check mark. I recommend high quality stars and nebulas. You click the check mark. If you have me on Steam, just look at my Steam review of this game. Yes. Just yes. KOTOR 1 and 2, amazing. I knew Star Wars was going to be like this. I knew it. I fucking knew it. This is the stream now. We're going back to... We're going to play some Batman still. We got time. Republic Commando. It's all I recommend is Star Wars games. If you like first-person shooters, if you like tactical first-person shooters like Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, this is the Star Wars game for you. Takes place in the Clone Wars era. Star Wars, you're playing clones. You're leading a clone squadron. The atmosphere is top-notch in this game. The music's top-notch in this game. It's $4. These are all fucking steals, honestly. Honestly, the bundle, the Star Wars bundle is just a steal. Love this game. Love this game. If you like tactical shooters, this is the Star Wars game for you. How does people like this Star Wars stream where I recommend Star Wars games? I knew S was going to be like this. Half recommend that, but I've talked about enough. Okay, that's all I recommend for Star Wars. Squadrons is okay. It's a mixed bag. Kind of recommend it. Kind of don't. I think I actually give it a negative review, but I kind of love parts of the game. How's it going, chat? In Black Belt says video editing flails. Uh-oh. In Black Belt says I own and have obliterated KOTOR. Good man. In Black Belt says the classic Xbox version. It's so fucking good. There you go. You're a man of culture. Gucci McFlipflop says I walked away for like an hour and a half and you're still going through your Steam library. You know, you tip me $3. You can really make me do anything, Gucci McFlipflops. In Black Belt, by the way, Twitch tried banning you again. Twitch has it out for Imp Black Belt. I don't know why. But he said, this is a certified BioWare classic back before they became obsessed.
Fuck the Alliance! Fucking die, you fucking emo cocksuckers!
CDI Arcade. Thank you so much, buddy, for that raid. Fuck the Alliance. Fucking emo cocksuckers. How's it going, CDI Arcade? Thank you for that raid, buddy. If you're coming in, we were going to be playing Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate, but Jonathan Davis came in with a tip, and he was like, what games do you recommend? And so I swapped, and I'm looking through my Steam library, and I'm recommending games. So once I'm looked through my entire Steam library, which we're at S right now, I'm going to go back, and we're going to play some Arkham Origins for everybody. But thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you like, this is kind of cozy, and then we're going to go back to gameplay. But thank you so much, in Black Belt. I really appreciate that raid. Or, sorry, fuck! CDI Arcade. CDI Arcade for the raid. I want to make it very clear. CDI Arcade, we were talking about on stream recently. He does amazing old school content. Old school fucking content. I was reading in Black Belt's name. That's why. So yeah, CDI Arcade does amazing old school retro content, and he's one of my favorite people to watch, honestly, on the platform. So if you're not following CDI Arcade, give him a fucking follow. He is amazing. And CDI Arcade says it's going well. We just got a super moon in Mario Celeste, hardest platforming I've done in ages. And in Black Belt says, I'll take credit for it. For some reason, your name just sticks in my head. I want to talk about Black Mask. We talk about you. No matter what, Imp Black Belt is never far from my brain. But yeah, seriously, thank you, CD Arcade, for that raid, buddy. I appreciate it. And Mario Celeste, what is that? Is that like a... Is that a mod game? Is that a hack? Is that a Mario hack? I'm curious. I need to watch you after. I'm going to go watch the VOD after. Yeah, sounds like a hack, yeah. Let me catch up over on YouTube chat, and then we're going to keep recommending games to y'all. What games do you guys recommend? Elvis says, best Batman stream ever. Hey, I aim to please. DJ says, oh yeah, another recommendation. Check out Banner of the Maid. It's Fire Emblem, but set during the French Revolution. Interesting. Brobafett says, I really like Racer. It's a new lap record. Kay says, amazing. It's part of why I like KOTOR, Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, Persona. It's a great format. And Brobafett says, how much is that Star Wars bundle? Too small, can't see it. The thing is, it changes price for everybody. And I own most of the games in it. So you just need to, like, here. Go to any Star Wars game. CD Arcade says, you're welcome for the raid. I truly appreciate it. Sorry that Imp Black Belt invaded my brain and I said the name wrong, but I really appreciate it, buddy. And yeah, like I said, CD Arcade does amazing stuff over on his Twitch. So for me, it's $15, but it's not going to be that for you, Canadian. So I can actually link it to you guys in YouTube chat since you're curious. Steam bundles prices are dynamic. So it's going to be different for you, but this is a fucking steal of a bundle, no matter what price it's set to you. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Okay, says, I want to play Super Mario RPG as well. Death Saw says, Nerdy Neo, $20 without owning anything else. Oh, thank you, Death Saw. $20 is a fucking steal for, like, pretty much every quality Star Wars game. CD Arcade says, anyone still here from our raid, please drop Buddy a follow. Man, you're so awesome. Thank you. Thank you, CD Arcade. Everyone follow CD Arcade, who actually plays games on his channel. I just play a game for 5 minutes and I swap and I look at Steam. But we're going back to Batman. But yeah, thank you so much. Robofett says, after playing Jedi Outcast, it's hard to go back to Jedi Knight. Yeah, exactly. The old school Jedi Knight games are pretty dated. My recommendation is go look up, just type in YouTube, Dark Forces 2 movie, and people will fucking, people will take all the cutscenes and mesh them into a movie, and that's the best way to see the game. And Black Belt says, hey, can you do me a favor and click on Jet Set Radio? Does that game have any additions, or is it the classic? Oh yeah, I gave it a negative. I hated the tutorial in Jet Set Radio, that's why I gave it a negative review. It's not on sale either. And there's no additions, you just buy it straight, but it's not even on sale. Robofett says, Kyle Katarn! Morgan Katarn! Robofett says, Jedi Outcast and Academy hold up so well. 100%. Best gameplay of any Star Wars game ever. Any lightsaber game ever. Jonathan Davis says, I haven't been able to get into Final Fantasy. Should I start with the newer games or older? I played 9 somewhat. You're on your own on that one. Chat can help you out with that one. I'm here to recommend Star Wars games and Star Wars games only, clearly. Desaw says, anyone know any games really physics heavy? I love ragdoll physics and blowing stuff up. Yeah. Just Cause 2. I can't give it a full recommendation because I want to play it, but if you like blowing stuff up, Just Cause 2 is fucking awesome. Great. Oh, did we get people that followed? I was supposed to have... Every time someone follows, I'm supposed to get a ping in my ear. Or maybe you're saying everyone that followed CD Arcade. Oh, yeah, no. Everyone go follow CD Arcade. So 2 ragdoll physics blowing up games that I recommend are Just Cause 2. Great destruction in that game. And what the fuck is the other one called? Oh, Red Faction... Gorilla. CD Arcade says, yep, your community is awesome. Well, your guys are awesome too. Thank you, buddy. Everybody loves everybody. But thank you for the compliment, dude. And you're a part of our community, and we're a part of yours. We're combined, so thank you, CDI, for saying that. Red Faction Gorilla Remastered. Terrible name. $5. It's a steal if you like ragdoll physic type blowing up shit. Great stuff. This is one of those games where you can blow up anything. You're going to love that if you haven't played it. Death Saw. Kay says, I usually recommend 7 or 10. 10's the easiest to get into, the most basic story. If you like the RPG aspect, the level up system is one of the best ever in gaming. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a Final Fantasy recommendation. I can't speak to Final Fantasy, so yeah, that's Kay's recommendation. Boba Fett says Fallen Order was good, not as amazing as Outcast though. I think Force Unleashed is very overrated. I thought Force Unleashed was overrated until Disney took over, and then I went back and played Force Unleashed, and I'm like, never mind, I changed my mind, you're good. Force Unleashed is good in comparison to Disney, in my opinion. I like Force Unleashed way better than Fallen Order or Survivor or any of that shit. Plus it stars Sam Witwer, who's great. And the story in Force Unleashed is unironically hilarious. Like, there's a... I'm not going to spoil it. There's some really funny parts of Force Unleashed. I even like the second game. Death Saw says, by the way, Xenoclash, that is all. Kay says an overlooked one is Burnout 3's Crash Mode. Yeah, but I don't think Burnout 3 is on here. Only Burnout Paradise Remastered, which I don't really recommend. If you can get your hands on Burnout 3. Burnout 3 is amazing. DJ says, oh, another recommendation. Anyone that liked Hotline Miami, check out Check out this. Oh, it's on my wish list. Intravenous. This looks good. $5.99 Canadian. Very good twin stick game. Well, I'm sold. You can actually play it stealth or loud too. Kay, you're gonna like this game once you get through Hotline Miami, and it does look good. You're right. Kay says KOTOR baby, let's go. Melee K is a Elvis says Melee K is the second choice after Jedi Academy. For marriage, yes. Jonathan Davis says if you like KOTOR, Dragon Age Origins is a close second. You know what's funny? I have tried to play Dragon Age Origins like 5 times, and I can never get into it. But I know people love this game. It's one of Isman's favorite games ever. I don't know why I can't get into it. I've tried. But yeah, if you like medieval shit and you like KOTOR, it's definitely worth giving it a shot. I don't know why I can't get into it. It doesn't click with me. It could be because the thing I like about KOTOR is the story. So I think that's maybe why. You know what I mean? Elvis says, it's the only good Star Wars I have not experienced being KOTOR. Yeah, well, I mean, play Jedi Academy as well. Kay says, Dragon Age has been hard to get into for me, but I might check out Origins. Maybe we're in the same boat. I don't know. Okay, it says it plays like KOTOR, but smoother. The story is decent. Companions make it S tier. Another thing is it's got a crashing problem. I don't know if it's fixed on PC, but Dragon Age Origins would crash a lot for me on PC, and unless they've updated it, it might be a little fucky. We're almost caught up, chat, and then I can finish this fucking recommendation and actually play video games. But I think you guys are liking this more. You're like, we don't want to see you play fucking video games. We want to see you recommend games. This is way more interesting. Why would I want to see you play a shitty Batman game that nobody in the world likes? Boba Fett says, I always call KOTOR a pseudo turn-based game too, but I still liked it. Not the best BioWare game, though. It is to me. It is to me, damn it. Fran Chan says, what about Lego Star Wars? That's a good point, actually. In Black Belt sent in the heart and says, I love reaching out and making connections. Hell yeah, baby. All right. Good point, Fran Chan. I played this on Xbox, actually. I didn't play it on PC. But Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga. We all know the meme Lego Star Wars, but this Star Wars game, $20 is a fucking steal. I have like 200 hours in this game. It's insane. Imagine Lego Star Wars, but as a full open world game. And I mean, like, you can travel and go to every planet. It is shocking how beautiful this game is and how huge this game is. This game goes on forever and ever. There's no end in sight to this fucking game. If you love Star Wars, this is a great love letter to all things Star Wars. You don't have to love Lego. This is a must-play for Star Wars fans, specifically the Star Wars movies. It's so good. And yeah, pretty much, if you like the other Lego Star Wars games, you should try it. If you want an open world Star Wars game, this is it. It's really good. This was my game of the year 2022. This was literally my game of the year 2022. $20, it's a steal. You don't have to buy the DLC. All the DLC are like extra characters that do nothing. They're nice if you like those characters. For example, I bought Cad Bane is my favorite bounty hunter, so I had to buy the Cad Bane pack. But you don't need the DLC. You're fine at the $20 mark. Kay wants to shout out and say Streets of Rage 4. Yeah. I actually need to beat this game still. I know Elvis also loves this game. This is a great beat 'em up as well. I would need to play more of this. Great character design. Feels good. And they keep adding content to it. If you like beat 'em ups, this is a good pick. My top pick is still Double Dragon Neon. Actually, in Black Belt says I was considering checking out 4. What's the price? $14 Canadian, which is not bad. This game's good. I'm going to let you finish Streets of Rage 4. But this game, TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Now, here was a fucking beat 'em up. This was an incredible beat 'em up. Here's the thing, though. Caveat for this game. This is $20 on sale. This game is great. If you love Ninja Turtles, this game's great. If you love beat 'em ups, this game's great. It's kind of short. It's kind of short. So, you can beat it easily in one sitting. I don't know if it's worth the $20 point. It really depends on how you value your games, but this game was really good. And CDI points out that Shredder's Revenge has some DLC coming. I am going to be playing that DLC for sure. And the DLC looks fucking awesome as well. Adds new characters. Because this game did really well. But, oh my god, why didn't you take me back properly? But yeah, Shredder's Revenge was fucking awesome. That's the only thing I gotta say. It's a great, great, great play. Little short. I kind of wanted more. It's like the game is so good that I wanted it to keep going. Also, my main, Casey Jones. Casey Jones is so good in it. And Black Belt says, hell yes it does. Usagi Yojimbo. It's a killer with friends and bro co-op. Drop it in the co-op recommendations, dude. In the Discord. Hell yeah. I'd love to. I've already played this game, but I'd love to play it again. Especially when that DLC comes out. It's going to be good. Boba Fett says, it's $87 down from almost $300 for me. For that Star Wars thing. Oh, and then Black Belt already did. Thank you. Kay says, I remember us arguing over you doing that negative review. Man. Oh, is Just Cause 3 the best? I don't know. I can't remember. Is it Just Cause 3 that's the best one? I thought it was 2. I could be wrong, though. The series in general is good for destruction. And Desaw says both are great games. Franchen says Star Wars Connect is amazing. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Yeah, of course. Do the Mike Matei dance. Franchen says Hotline Miami was my favorite in high school. Great choice. Boba Fett says Mass Effect is still my favorite, but never bothered with Dragon Age. I'll take sci-fi over fantasy almost any day. I'll take game discussion over watching someone play a game any day of the week. Oh, well, you're getting it right now. We're going to go back to Batman eventually, but you're getting it right now. Paul Doken says, clearly Anthem is the best BioWare game. True, Paul. Everyone should buy Anthem. It's totally not a dead game. Can you even get past the title screen in Anthem anymore? Boba Fett says most of those Lego Star Wars screenshots are of Disney Star Wars. Yeah, but so that's just how they're marketing it. The game takes place across 1 through 9. So yeah, Disney. This is not. Well, this is a mix because Rex is Clone Wars, Phantom Menace. It takes place through 1 through 9. Playing through 1 through 6 in this game was a blast. Playing through 7 through 9 was a slog, but they're great. And Franchan says the new Lego Star Wars is great on the deck, too. Oh, shit. Jonathan Davis says Lego Star Wars would be good if it got rid of the sequels. You can fully ignore 7 through 9 in this, by the way. You don't have to play them. You're getting less content, but you don't have to play that content. Boba Fett says, Cad Bane is your favorite bounty hunter? How dare you? And then I was like, who's going to be your favorite? And then I realized, oh yeah, your name's Boba Fett. You know what's funny is I met the original actor who played Boba Fett. Nice guy. But yeah, Cad Bane. Who's everyone's favorite bounty hunter? Cad Bane, easy. My favorite bounty hunter. And Kay is dropping the Discord link in every chat. But yeah. I love fucking Cad Bane. So much. I make a joke because it's like all my favorite Star Wars characters are named Bane. Cad Bane's my favorite bounty hunter, and Darth Bane is my favorite Sith. So it's like, I mean, if I don't include Vader, because Vader's a cop-out. I think Vader is like probably the best character, one of the best characters in film ever. Maybe the best character in film ever. But yeah, Cad Bane. Oh, and Black Belt has a good answer. Samus. Yeah, it's a good answer for favorite bounty hunter. I was only thinking Star Wars. I was thinking Star Wars. My brain, I had limited brain. Samus is a great answer. I'm sticking to Cad Bane, though. Fucking love Cad Bane. It's like if Clint Eastwood was an alien in Star Wars. It's great. DJ says, Double Dragon Neon is so underrated. Thank you, DJ. DJ has great opinions on video games. Franchen says the sequels are bad movies, but honestly, as little Lego guys, it's not that bad. It wasn't terrible playing in this. Oh, look, there's Thrawn, my boy. Love Thrawn as well. Yeah. If there's any way to experience the sequels, it's in this game. Paul Doken says River City Girls is an underrated beat-em-up. I need to play more of that, and I think they're coming out with a sequel, or they already have a sequel. But yeah, this was good from what I played. I love beat-em-ups. I love beat-em-ups. I love twin-stick shooters. I want to play more of this. In Black Belt says, Real Talk, Vader is such a well-written, lawful, evil character that undergoes such an incredible development arc. Thank you. He's literally... Vader is arguably the best character in film history. Yes. CDR Arcade says, Thrawn was one of my usernames for about 20 years. Just when I thought, oh my god, you brought me a drink while my throat's hurting. What do you think of this stream? Well, did you see why we're doing this? Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll get back to a shitty Batman game. Thank you. You got me a tasty drink. Thank you. CD Arcade says, Thrawn's one of my usernames for about 20 years. Fuck yeah. I'm rereading Heir to the Empire right now before they ruin it in Ahsoka. So I'm not going to watch Ahsoka until I get through all 3 novels so that my brain is fully fresh and charged with, like, now ruin it for me. Yeah, I love Thrawn. CDI says he was an evil art critic. It's so true! Evil art critic. Great, he's ruined for me. CDI, you got to meet Timothy Zahn? That's fucking... Oh, that's awesome, dude. I actually loved Rebels, though, so maybe Ahsoka won't ruin Thrawn, but we'll see. That's good. DJ says Fight and Rage is also a super good beat 'em up. Fight in Rage. Yeah, I want to play more of this game. It's so good. I can't like fully recommend it personally because I've only played a little bit of it, but this was good. It's visually great. I need to play more of it. CD Arcade says he signed my Heir to the Empire and I think my copy of Outbound Flight. Fuck. CD Arcade, are you excited for Ahsoka? A trailer just dropped. I didn't watch it. I just saw an image of you-know-who. But I'm curious. I'm wondering, CD Arcade, and everybody, I'm wondering what you guys thought of Rebels. If you're big Star Wars nerds like we are. What you thought of Rebels. Are you excited for Ahsoka? I actually loved Rebels. I think Rebels was the last thing Star Wars that I loved. And I was shocked because that was a full Disney production. But Dave Filoni was at the helm. CDI says, I'm interested in the show. I really need to fucking catch up on reading the Heir to the Empire trilogy. CD Arcade says, Rebels got better after Season 1 was over. Yeah, so Rebels Season 1... It feels like Aladdin in space. It's really fucking weird. It's not bad. Season 1 of Rebels isn't bad. It's just like, oh, is this all it is? And then it gets way better. Don't you think it was Aladdin in space? But Aladdin's really good. So it's like, okay. But then after that, CD Arcade says his lightsaber felt like a toy. I know it was like too short. I kept saying I'm a firm believer in how you use it. Yeah, it was weird. But yeah. Fighting stormtroopers and only stunning them, CD Arcade says. Yeah, it was fucking weird. But yeah, Season 2 onwards of Rebels is really good. And it really just becomes a sequel to Clone Wars, which is really good after that. Kenobi! Anyway. Franchan agrees. River City Girls is dope. And Deathsaw says, can someone link to Discord? Oh yeah, hell yeah. So Discord is in all the chats. Paul says, Fight and Rage kicks ass. RoboFett says, many consider Just Cause 2 the best, but I think 3 is superior. Oh, okay. That makes sense. RoboFett says, Anthem is still playable. So much wasted potential. I never even tried it, luckily. Luckily, I didn't waste any money on it. RoboFett says, oh no, are we going to do this story? Do I tell this story? RoboFett says, you met Jeremy Bulloch? Yes. Okay. I don't think I've told this story on stream yet. I met Jeremy Bulloch at a fan convention. He's the original guy who played Boba Fett, as in the guy in the suit. Okay, hold on. See, I find this story funny, but I don't know if everyone else will. There's Boba Fett on screen. Okay, so I met Jeremy Bulloch. And Jeremy Bulloch was a theatrically... I think he's passed away since then. So I just wanted to be known. I am not talking ill of the dearly departed here or anything. I'm telling a story because I think it's funny. Because everything I say is funny. Everything I say is meant to be funny. That's what I should say. CD Arcade says, I've met a lot of Star Trek actors, but none of the Star Wars actors. Oh, shit. I met... who did I meet from Star Trek? I met Brent Spiner. And he did not give a fuck about Star Trek. And I thought it was funny because I was going with a friend. When I met Brent Spiner, he's notorious for not giving a fuck about Star Trek. Oh, and I also met, what's her name? Deanna Troi. But I'd never watched Star Trek at the time. So I was like, you're... What's her name from Gargoyles? Demona? I'm like, you're Demona from Gargoyles. And she was like, oh, fuck. You're not here to meet me because I'm Deanna Troi? And I'm like, well, who's that? Because I hadn't seen Star Trek at the time. CD Arcade says, I met Brett Spiner too. He was packing up and asked him if I could get his autograph, and he stuck around for me. So Brett Spiner is a nice guy, but he kind of notoriously hates talking about Star Trek. So I met him with my buddy who didn't know this, and he went up, like almost tears in his eyes, going to shake his hand, being like, I love you so much as Data. And he was like, Yeah, that's great. Have you seen, and he was sitting next to some actress, and he was like, have you seen her work? She's actually good. And he was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you should watch her new show. And she was just like, oh, stop. Like, clearly just fucking with my friend. And I thought it was so funny. And he's like, so you like Star Trek? And he's like, yeah. And Brett Spiner's just like, that's cool. Thanks. Bye. And it was so funny. CD Arcade says that my wife sang the Reading Rainbow theme song with LeVar Burton. I imagine LeVar Burton's probably a good, he's a cool guy to hang out with. That is awesome. Okay, so let me tell my terrible Jeremy Bulloch story. Played Boba Fett. British dude. Older, much older British dude. And, I just ask him the question, because I like talking to people, obviously. So I say, you're like a classically trained theater actor, and you used to act in theater. So I'm wondering, what is it like? This is what I ask him. I'm like, what is it like to go from being a theater actor and not getting any recognition for what you're doing? And, you know, you're doing these amazing ranges and all these roles, and no one really recognizes you, to suddenly becoming famous for playing a silent guy in a suit, and and all you're doing is subtle movements and you're not really doing anything. He says to me, well, it's actually really nice because I used to only get nasty letters in the mail because I would beat my wife, and then after that I would get all this fan mail, so it was actually quite a nice change. I'm not joking. And then he kept talking, and he didn't, like, laugh. I don't know if he's just the most comedic genius ever, but in hindsight, it was fucking hilarious. But I don't know if he meant it to be funny or if he was, like, dead serious, because it's not like he winked at me. It's not like he smiled and laughed or anything. He just kept going. He just kept talking, and I was just sitting there like, Did I hear that right? I literally was just like in my own brain as he kept talking. I just droned him out, and in my own brain I'm like, did I really just hear that Boba Fett liked getting nice letters in the mail because all he would get before his threats because he would beat his wife? And again, I think he's passed on. No ill will to him or anything. Maybe he was joking. In hindsight, I thought it was fucking hilarious. And I, to this day, don't know if he was fucking with me or not. And if he was fucking with me, he is the most incredible actor ever, because he did not skip a beat. That's my Jeremy Bulloch story. CD Arcade says, life is hard on Tatooine. Apparently. Dude. Hey, look, if you had to live with Luke back then, I can understand. But I have to go to Tashi Station and get some power converters. Shut up. Fuck up, Luke. You drink your fucking blue milk. Fuck Tashi Station. You're gonna work on my farm and you're gonna like it. Anyway. And Black Belt says, Luke. So, anyway, reading chat again, because we're way behind. Luke, finish your blue milk, says in Black Belt. Fran Chan also says Sam is his favorite bounty hunter. DJ Axis says, wasn't Dash Rendar a bounty hunter? Yeah, so, I grew up with a PS1, not an N64. I never really played Shadow of the Empire, and it is not... Where the fuck is it? I own it. Is it Shadows? Yeah, okay. It's $2. I've never really played this game. I tried it a little bit in recent years. It is not aged well. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play it because it's such a famous Star Wars game, but it is a bitch to play, and it's kind of got tank controls and... Ugh. So I didn't grow up with it. This game is definitely hard to go back to. Boba Fett says, Darth Bane is my all-time favorite Star Wars character. Well, you have great taste, Boba Fett. There you go. There you go. So he's I think mine as well. Darth Bane. Fucking awesome. Love Darth Bane. And Boba Fett says Samus would be my next favorite bounty hunter too. Boba Fett says Clint Eastwood is a bounty hunter and Mass Effect is Zaid. I never liked Zaid. I never liked Zaid. Zaid is the only person I never get loyalty with every single time. I'm like, Zaid, we can literally just, we have everyone on our side. You don't, we can kill him like 5 seconds from now. Just let him go and we'll tag him. I never liked Zaid. Who's everyone's least favorite Mass Effect companion? Zaid for me. No, Jack. No. That other guy, Jacob. I don't even remember. At least Zaid's interesting. That other guy, I think his name's Jacob, who I don't remember. Most forgettable Mass Effect companion. DJ, he says, I don't think I've ever heard someone call Dash Rendar a bounty hunter. He might be. I don't know. Or maybe he's a scoundrel. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. I never played this game. I don't even know the story of it. I know it takes place during episode 5. That's about it. Ellis Prime says, Fight and Rage. Played it very good. Boba Fett says, I met Troy Denning. Why does that name sound familiar to me? Troy Denning. Who's Troy? I know that name. I can't remember who Troy Denning is. Paula Doken says... Oh my god, where'd the chat go? CD Arcade says Troy Denning is a Star Wars writer. What's he written? I gotta look it up now. Because I know that name. Troy Denning. Oh, he's mainly written Halo books. Star Wars Invincible. Star by Star. I haven't read these. Are they good? Joiner King. I have not read his novels. Paul Doken says, you guys recommend Clone Wars? Never watched it. Yes. Skip the opening movie to Clone Wars. The Clone Wars movie is terrible. The show is fucking incredible. So you watch Clone Wars and then watch Rebels. Both are amazing. AKA Aladdin Star Wars. But yeah, watch Clone Wars. Great series. If you like Star Wars. If you don't love Star Wars, I can see Clone Wars being a slog to get through. But if you love Star Wars, Clone Wars is amazing. Clone Wars has some of the best Star Wars writing ever. And Paul says, Lamau, Cum Wars. Yes, I recommend Cum Wars. Cum Wars is the best. Kay says Isman would recommend Cum Wars. Well, so do I. And yeah, if you like the prequels, Clone Wars is like, what if we took the prequels and made them as long as 7 seasons? That's what Clone Wars is. So yeah, I do recommend it because I love the prequels. Paul says, how can Anthem succeed when Warframe is free? I literally have never played Warframe because everyone that I know that plays Warframe, it's like Path of Exile. It's one of those games where if you're playing Warframe, it's the only game you can play. You don't have time for anything else. So I avoid games like that, personally. Because I like playing a variety of games, so I like my games to be like 10 hours long, and then I can go to the next game, and I can go to the next game. So Warframe, everyone I know that plays Warframe is like, it's taken away 30 years of my life, even though it's not been out for 30 years. So I'm like, I'm good. Boba Fett says, I have Jeremy Bullock's autograph, but didn't meet him. Jonathan Davis says, good night, everyone. Stream derailed. Thanks for the recommendations. Hey, Jonathan, thank you for derailing the stream, buddy. I appreciate it, honestly. And then we are going to go back to Batman here in a minute. But honestly, Jonathan, thank you for the tip, dude. And I hope that some of my recommendations worked out for you. And hopefully you had a good time as I recommended my entire Steam library to you. DJ says, by the way, James, no rush. Keep talking about games so I can rack up those watch hours on YouTube. Good. Good. Do what must be done, James. Keep talking about your library. Kay says we're fine on Rumber today, but they didn't fix the stuttering issue. Someone else is having it and getting upset in Discord. We're getting very lucky today. Hey, never tell me the odds. Boba Fett says Shadow of the Empire has not aged well. No, it has not. And we got US Team Patriot over on Rumble saying live broadcast that will shake the world to its core. We had that guy in yesterday. How's it going, Team Patriot? Do you like Star Wars? Elvis says Shadows of the Empire was good. Always had clunky controls, but best Hoth level ever. It's true. The Hoth level is amazing. It's the opening level, so you can just spend $2 and play that. Here's the thing. Ever since Shadows of the Empire, there's been so many Hoth levels that have just replicated it and made it more polished. So it's the best Hoth level because it was the first to do it right. But since then, like, you can just play the just playing Hoth in Battlefront 2 is great. Boba Fett says everyone hates Jacob in Mass Effect. Oh, okay, good. And yeah, I hate Jack as well. Fuck Jack. Kasumi, I love. Kasumi, underrated. Morinth, underrated. Boba Fett says Dash is more of a mercenary. Elvis says Jack is okay. Jacob can die in a fire. CD Arcade says first Hoth level was on the Atari 2600 and it sucked. I probably played that because the first video games I ever played were the Atari 2600. So I probably played that when I was like 2-3 years old and I don't even remember it. But yeah, no, so yeah, it was the first Shadow. This game was the first one to get it right. Boba Fett says Troy Denning wrote a bunch of Star Wars books. Star by Star is the dead center book in the New Jedi Order. When you say New Jedi Order, you don't mean like that fucking new Jedi Order. What is it called? The Knights era or whatever fucking Disney is doing. And it's written by a bunch of people that hate Star Wars. I don't remember what it's called. I just ignored it. CD Arcade still has a working 2600. Holy shit, I am jealous of CD Arcade more and more every day. That's fucking awesome. And Black Belt says, my first video games were NES, but I really grew up on the Genesis. Yeah, my first games were the 2600, but I really grew up on the SNES. What was everyone's first game? And what'd they grow up on? Like, what's their first games? CD Arcade says New Jedi Order was a storyline in the Legends books. Ah, okay. Like 20 years after Heir to the Empire. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. I need to read more Star Wars novels. I'm not a huge novel person, but I've read some. Like, I love the Darth Bane trilogy. Heir to the Empire is good. Kay says Genesis was the first for me. Sonic 2. Sonic 2 hype, says Imp Black Belt. Yee. Robofett says the only Clone Wars you need is Tartakovsky. Kay says ordered myself. Oh my god, you're addicted. Kay ordered herself the first Angel comic. I hope you should have ran that past me. I would have told you which ones to buy. I hope you got the right one. Robofett says no actual New Jedi Order. The Yuzhan Vong War about 20 years after New Hope. Oh, okay, yeah, the Yuzhan Vong War. Yes. Good stuff. That's what should have been like episode 7, 8, 9, but no. We get trash. We get endless trash. Boba Fett says first game I owned was Super Mario World. That came with my SNES. Super Mario World was the first game that blew my mind, actually. Super Mario World and Street Fighter 2. Told the story on stream before, but I was like maybe 3 years old, and I walked in on my cousins, and they had a Super Nintendo at my grandmother's house, and it was pitch black, and they just had the glow of the Super Nintendo on that CRT TV, and they had two games, Street Fighter 2 and Super Mario World, and I had played Atari 2600 before that, but I saw that, and so to go from Atari 2600 to Super Mario World, I was like, video games can look like this? Like, it looked like I was looking into a new reality. It did not, because I thought video games were like Haunted House on... I thought nothing was better than Haunted House and like Outlaws on Atari 2600. So then I go and from that and I see Super Mario World and my whole perception was just shattered. And Black Belt says I go between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles as the best games in the series. Name Black Belt says video games. NK says Sonic 2 for me. Sonic Mania is the best homage to everything. And Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite 3D. DJ says my first games were on the Commodore VIC-20 and the Commodore 64 and 2600. K said I found an official comic order list thing similar to the watch list for the show. It's fine, plus 30-day return if I fucked up. You fucked up! You fucked up! Anyway, yeah, you're good. CD Arcade says, yeah, I went from the 2600 to the NES and Punch-Out and totally died on the first guy. I didn't understand what was happening. I used to one button. And Crazy T says, I love Sonic and Tails. Yeah, no, that jump to go from the 2600 to, like, anything else is just insane. Okay, I'm gonna go S through the rest of my library now. Sorry that we completely fucked up and derailed the stream. Let me know, are you guys enjoying this? Are you enjoying this? Or are you like, what the fuck are you doing? We came to watch you play a shitty Batman game. Let me know. But shitty Batman will return soon. Oh man, there's more to recommend once I'm done this. But yeah, very curious if you like this derailed stream. I need to relabel this the derailed stream. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm looking again. I'm gonna recommend Strafe real quick. Robafett says, more discussion. Well, you guys can always talk and hang out in the chat with a backdrop of me playing shitty games, for the record. Kay says A Hat in Time. I can't personally recommend A Hat in Time because I haven't played enough of it. But Hat in Time is apparently really good. And Kay says A Hat in Time is fantastic. And Paul's liking the interact, chill, meaningful content. You don't like me going, fuck, 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 over and over again? Well, maybe we'll have to do a lot more just chatting streams. Maybe I can schedule that. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just thinking off the cuff, but maybe I can do both. Maybe I can do video game streams, and then maybe I can do coffee with alcohol, of course, hangout streams. Paul Doken says, interact, chill, meaningful, full content. I think it's maybe because of the game I'm playing. Maybe people are like, please don't play that Batman game. We have a bit more talking before I go back to Batman anyway, don't worry. I probably would have beat Batman by now if I actually kept playing. It probably would have been done. Elvis says Phantasy Star for Sega Master System made me a lifelong gamer. Not my first game, but the one that clicked for me. Kay says it's a Banjo Wind Waker game in music, art, and gameplay. Oh, I know Hat in Time. I've just only played it for 5 minutes, so I can't personally recommend it. But yeah, if you guys like old school 3D collectathons, Hat in Time is worth checking out for sure. Imp Black Belt says, why wouldn't I be having fun? Getting lost in the sauce is super fun. And hey, if this was Rumble only, we could go on to the sauce that the Isman gives me. That's why he runs a cooking channel, because the sauce he runs there is it's very spicy. I don't know if anyone understands what I'm saying. Crazy T is giving the contradictory opinion. Crazy T is like, play the fucking game. That's why we're here. What's wrong with you? CD Arcade follows up right after and says, this is fun. So, I think what this is telling me is that I need to do both. I need to do talk streams and I need to do game streams, and I am not talented enough to do them at the same time. And Black Belt says, do what you want to do. You're enjoying yourself. How did you know I was enjoying myself? Where's the camera at? Oh, I'm sorry. And Black Belt says, go to Z and work back to Star Wars. I could, actually. I know where I am now. We're at Strafe. I'm going to recommend Strafe in a second. And Black Belt says, speaking of sauce, new cocktail intermissions, hashtag share your work. Sorry about your liver. My liver's gone. It packed up and left 5 years ago. Don't worry about it in Black Belt. Elvis says, going full gamertism is always fun. DJ says, my only gripe with A Hat in Time is that it's too short. Oh, I didn't know it was short. I do like that it has workshop support, though. Paul Doken says, Isman's secret sauce is James Cum. That's why he sends all these porn games, and there's a lot of them. Robofett says, if you ever want someone to talk about random games, I'd love to hop on stream with you. Well, this is super impromptu. Oh, my God. Oyster Boy is now following us. How's it going, Oyster Boy? Thank you so much for following us over on Twitch, buddy. I appreciate it a lot. I guess Oyster Boy is enjoying it, or else he would have left a fucking long time ago. Thank you for following me, Oyster Boy. I really appreciate it. Okay, says, yeah, Isman will show up here super late and leave satisfied. Now I know why. All right, let's go back to the recommendations. Let's go through S, and then I'll catch up with chat again, because I have so many games to start with S. Okay, so we were talking about... Man, I want to play this game again. I love action roguelike games. And DJ and I were talking earlier about Ziggurat 2. This game isn't as good as Ziggurat 2, but it is pretty damn good. This is pretty much an action roguelike FPS in the style of Quake. And it's called Strafe. And what's interesting is Total Biscuit... what I like about this game is Total Biscuit actually gave this a negative review back in the day. It came out a while ago when Total Biscuit was still with us. He gave it a negative review. The developers of this game actually watched Total Biscuit's review, took notes on everything he didn't like about the game, and they released Gold Edition, and it literally fixed everything that Total Biscuit complained about. So hats off to these guys. So that's why I think this game... Was that a Wilhelm scream that I just heard? Did I just hear a Wilhelm scream? Anyway. So I think this was huge of these developers, and that's why it deserves a shout out. Is this as good as Risk of Rain or Ziggurat 2? No. But what this game is... It doesn't even look like this. It looks like this. It is a... If you like ultra gore, Gibbs, and violent games like Doom and Quake and those kind of shooters, this is the action roguelike for you. It is on sale for $6 Canadian. I highly recommend it. In fact, I want to stream it. It's still got some frustrating bits. It's still not 100% perfect, but in the roguelike genre, it's pretty damn good as far as the FPSs go. It's pretty much this and Ziggurat are the only two I recommend. And where are we? Somewhere here. There's Strafe. We talked about Streets of Rage 4. Stubbs a Zombie! I fucking love this game. This is a original Xbox game. This is built in the Halo engine. This has got really... If you like 1950s horror and you like silly comedies, this game is fucking great. It's a steal at $10. Short-ish game. Let's see. It took me 6 hours to beat it, but to me, a 6-hour playthrough of a game is kind of perfect. The more people you kill, the more they get risen up, back up, and they become zombies. It's a very old, dated game, early 2000s, but it's my favorite era of gaming. I love this game. I'd love a sequel to this game. I don't know if it's ever in the cards, but you like zombies. You like kind of more linear, short, sweet games, action-y games, fucked up, like hillbilly-style comedy. This is a good one. And it feels really good to, like, kill people. Because, like, you'll be fighting, like, all these armies and all these soldiers. It's a third-person-y game. But then the more of them you kill, you get more powerful because they turn into zombies that just fight on your side. And so there's kind of this push-pull mechanic with the game where, like, it'll be really tough at first, but then you slowly convert people into zombies, and then you kind of feel it get easier. It's so good. Why do you keep going here? Come on. Come on. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Well, I'm happy that people are liking this. Maybe not for everyone, and it's not what was intended, but I'm happy you guys are, I'm happy you guys are having a good time. What else do we got? I gotta talk about my boy, and the reason that I'm not a Steam fanboy anymore. Are they on sale? They are. Super Seducer 1 and 2 are the greatest fucking games of all time. Period. I fucking love these games. What is this game, you might ask? Just the best game ever. Super Seducer, How to Talk to Girls, and Super Seducer 2 are made by Richard LaRuina, an absolute fucking icon. I love this man. He's actually a sweetheart and a really cool, nice, funny guy. I would marry him. What are these games about? They're dating simulators. They're just like Hatoful Boyfriend or one of those dating simulators. But what you do is... this guy became infamous for going on talk shows and talking about how to get girls and how to pick up women. But a lot of people kind of misconstrued him. But like all of his advice is about how to get girls and like marry them and have kids with them. It's not talking about really sleeping with them and then dropping them the next day. But anyway, this game is about dating advice. It's about how to get the girls, how to get everything hot and bothered and going, and the game is fucking hilarious. It has legit advice in it. So everything is everything in these games are like genuinely good advice, like genuinely good dating advice. But in every scenario, in every date, as you can see, it's Richard starring in all of them. In every single scenario, there is a right answer and there's 3 wrong answers. And when you play these games, it's kind of more about picking all the wrong answers. You want to pick all the wrong answers before picking the right answer because the wrong answers are so fucking hilarious. And we were talking about it a bit, but this dude is so nice and cool. I like him a lot. That when Steam rejected their 3rd game, he pretty much, I gotta be careful with that one. He pretty much, he had a bunch of people and he had a big budget for his 3rd game, Super Seducer 3. And it took years to make, and he was actually giving all the girls that were working on the 3rd game like paid vacation if they got pregnant, which happened. Like there was multiple pregnancies. They would halt production entirely anytime a pregnancy happened and all this stuff. And Super Seducer 1 and 2 were on Steam. Then Super Seducer 3, somebody that is in charge of what is allowed on Steam just said, no, you're denied. And then he was like, well, what do I need to change? What's too much? What's too graphic? And they're like, nothing. It's just denied. And he's like, what do you mean? And then he pointed to all these like porn games that are on Steam, and he's like, there's nothing worse than like what you see in a music video on YouTube in this game. And so he's like, just tell me what I need to cover up, what I need to alter, and I'll do it. And they're just like, nope. And this was after he was told that the game was allowed to be on Steam. So he said, hey, I'm going to put the 3rd game on Steam. They said, okay. He took years to make Super Seducer 3. He fucking almost went broke making Super Seducer 3. And then Steam said, no, fuck you. So you can only get Super Seducer 3 on Games Planet. And it was actually that action that made me no longer a diehard Steam fanboy. Because I thought that was, I thought Steam really did him dirty. But I fucking love these games. These are the best games, period. They are so fucking fun and so funny. I am definitely, and I have Richard, full disclosure, I have Richard as a Steam friend. Full disclosure, he is my Steam friend. You're definitely gonna see me play these games. They might have to be Rumble exclusive or something, but they're so good. And I'll play. I own the 3rd game as well. It's the only game I have ever bought. He's got a raccoon. Fun fact: I've genuinely considered adopting a raccoon before, and I've looked into it a lot. We're gonna stream these games. They're really fucking good. They're so fucking good. Brobafett, I'm just quickly seeing, says, what about Super Seducer 3 on Epic or GOG? It got denied everywhere. Once Steam set the precedent of blocking it, everyone blocked it. And I 100%ed Super Seducer 3. There's nothing worse in it compared to 1 or 2. Actually, 1 is probably the most raunchy. Super Seducer 1 is probably the raunchiest one. Okay, let's keep going through S. But yeah, love those games. And they were super cheap. Sorry. First game is only $4.49, and I think the other game is also that. So for $10, you can have a grand old time. That's as close as I'll get to recommending porn on this game, on this stream. Okay, we're at T. Let's catch up, chat. CD Arcade says, I remember when Craig played this. Oh, did Craig play Super Seducer? I need to look for that in the archives. I didn't know he played that. I really want to see that, actually. And Black Belt says, huh, that sounds like they cared about their workers or something. Right? Shocking. It was all Richard. Like, literally, he, like, released it all. Like, he was making everything open and everything public. And, yeah, he honestly just barely broke even on the third game, and that's only because they just were allowed to release it on Games Planet. Oh, CDI is heading out, and he says, I got a crash for the night. CDI Arcade, thank you again for that raid, buddy. I really appreciate it, and yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for talking Thrawn with me, and I'm looking forward to talking with you more when Ahsoka comes out. I might be delayed before I watch it, but thank you again, buddy. I hope you have a good sleep. And yeah, CD Arcade says 69% off. Nice. Yeah, I know. He knows what he's doing. And he says it was on Game Attack, so that stream is long gone. Fuck! I missed that. So, yeah, I totally missed the Game Attack years. I didn't watch any of the Game Attack years at all. So, yeah, I watched up until that split. I was pretty much, I checked out when Screw Attack became Death Battle and only Death Battle. So I totally missed Game Attack. So I must have missed a lot of good content. Elvis Prime says, oh yeah, I backed Hat in Time. Great charm, lovely level design. I'm sure it's better than another collectathon that I regret backing, that I wish I got a refund on, and that is Ukulele. Kay says, rip TB, what a legend. Yeah, Total Biscuit, in my opinion, the greatest game critic of all time. Easily. Game critic, easily Total Biscuit. Kay says, so glad we got to see him do co-optional live. That's wild. That, yeah, no, that is wild. Franchan says, me and my dog went on a rat adventure. Uh-oh. That's a video game in of itself. Robofet says Super Seducer. And yeah, so Super Seducer is still only available. The third game is still only available on Games Planet. I messaged Richard recently, and I told him, I was like, it was in the forums. But I said to him, I'm like, if you ever somehow get Super Seducer 3 on Steam, I will buy it again just to support you. But honestly, Steam owes you an apology as well. Franchan says, what was Gabe Newell doing during this, eating pizza and playing Final Fantasy, of course? So it's interesting because it really reminded me of the Hatred scandal. If you guys remember the Hatred scandal with this game. $2. If you remember this game, this is a super dark, edgy game. I own it, actually. The game's not good. I can't recommend it. It's really fucking garbage. And Black Belt says, I remember Hatred. But the whole Super Seducer thing really reminded me of this, where pretty much Hatred got initially denied to be launched on Steam. And that made news, and that made a ton of news. But because it made so much news, Gabe Newell actually stepped in and said, what the fuck, why are we denying this? This is something that totally belongs on Steam. What are you doing? And then it was brought back. So I don't recommend this game at all. It's not good. Even at $2, it's even if it was free, it's not really worth your time. There's much better games. But that was a precedent. So the thing is, Steam is so massive now that they have an approval team, and that approval team has its own opinions. So someone on the approval team did not like Hatred, and they didn't approve it. That made news. Gabe Newell heard the news and said, didn't know about this, we're approving it. And he overrode that decision. Super Seducer 3 didn't make any news. No one talked about it. Nobody cared. Super Seducer 2 was barely a blip on people's radar. It made news for a little bit, and then it died quickly. So I think that's really what happened is there's probably a lot of games that get denied on Steam that Gabe Newell would probably probably recommend, or he'd probably approve that his team doesn't approve. Brobafett says, I'd always thought it'd be cool to have a trash panda pet too. I've literally looked into adopting a raccoon, seriously, and pretty much the reason I haven't is because when they're young, they're like sweet little babies, and you coddle them, and they're wonderful pets. And then after about 2 years, they turn into rebellious teenagers. And they turn into fucking assholes, and that's when they become rabid animals, and they're just like, fuck you, mom and dad, I need to go out in the world. And that's when they start tearing apart your kitchen, and you can't do anything about it. It's just in their nature, and that's when they want to escape, yada, yada, yada. So at that point, I was like, all right. Only animal other than a cat or a dog that I've considered adopting, though. In Black Belt says, it made news because of how controversial the subject matter is. The fact was that certain groups thought it was politically inappropriate and considered it more akin to a murder simulator, and I hate that term, by the way. Yeah, and so that's what I feel happened with Super Seducer as well, is that people pretty much disapproved it because they felt it was inappropriate, and so they clicked deny, and then, yeah. But the thing is, it didn't blow up like Hatred did. Franchan says, that's when I stopped watching Screw Attack. It felt like the charm had been ripped from it. I hated Death Battle. I hate Death Battle so much. I hated Death Battle from fucking day one, honestly. And I won't go into... I could yell about how much I hate Death Battle, but yeah, as soon as Screw Attack became, we're only Death Battle, I'm like, goodbye. I don't care. Because I just never liked the show. Franchan is like Franchan says Hatred 1. Hatred is like Postal 1 with no charm. Yeah, and Postal 1 is great. Postal 1 is great. And also Postal 1 is a great game, and Hatred plays like shit. That's the problem. Whereas Postal 1 plays awesome. So anyway, my brain's going. Franchan says, yeah, I feel like a proper call to Gabe would get the game on there. Exactly. We need to get in Gabe's ear. So it pissed, I'm not a fanboy of Valve anymore, but I still love Gabe Newell. Gabe is great. It's just, I feel like, there's people that are kind of running the show that are, meh. Franchan says, that sounds like the perfect chaotic pet for you. I know. I really wanted a raccoon. Brobafett says, I really wanted to get a hedgehog for some stupid reason, but they're illegal as pets in California. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, wait, no, I did know that. I used to have a friend that would have to smuggle her hedgehog around. But yeah. What is everyone's non-traditional pet they wanted? Raccoons for me. I also, for a very brief time, wanted a guinea pig. I got over that quick. And Black Belt says those kind of people somehow think fantasy influences reality in ways it really doesn't. Well, yeah, but the thing is, electrons move through reality, so maybe that's what they're thinking. If fantasy influences reality and electrons move through reality. Franchan says Goku versus... That was the best one. That was the best one. You're right, Franchan. So true. So true. DJ says a skunk, since they're legal to own here as pets. Skunks are adorable if you take out their smelly gland or whatever it's called. If you take out the smelly gland of a skunk, yeah, they're fucking adorable. Robofett says, I seriously looked into getting a turtle for my daughter, but they live like 30 years. Isman has a turtle, or a tortoise rather. If you need any info or tips, he's had it for years. In Black Belt says, I have opinions on all that I'd love to share, but it's so much easier to talk than type. You type away. Okay, let's keep recommending games. T, we're at T now. Terminator Resistance. I'm only recommending this because Jonathan's done for the night anyway. I've talked about this in great fucking detail. I'm not going to talk about it too much. $20, it's a steal. $100, it would be a steal. This is the reason why RoboCop is my most anticipated game of the year. The first-person shooter has old-school RPG mechanics. This is the third RoboCop movie to me. I fucking love this game. And I'm going to be streaming the DLC in August. I cannot wait. If you like FPS games, if you love Terminator, you need to play this game. It nails it. It nails the atmosphere, the storytelling. It feels like you're in that world. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Can't recommend it enough. Where am I? Who am I? Let's get through T. Unpopular opinion, everyone loves Titanfall 2. I don't. Like, even the story, I don't. Anyway. I do not recommend Titanfall 2. It just rips off a bunch of Hollywood movies that do its plot better, including RoboCop. RoboCop 2, and it rips off Iron Giant. It's just... anyway. Yeah, but people love that game. I don't recommend it. I don't own my favorite Tomb Raider on Steam. Well, I own Guardian of Light. That's my favorite Tomb Raider. But my... what is it? Tomb Raider Legend? My favorite proper Tomb Raider? Oh, are these still on Steam? They aren't, are they? Nope. I love these Transformers games. They're not on Steam anymore, though. Typing. Yeah. Okay, we're at V. We're almost done. Almost done here. Franchan says, Tortoise, it's my roommate, neighbor, I mean. I'm so hyped for this game. Brobafett says, the tortoise is your neighbor or it belongs to your neighbor? Yes. Brobafett says Splinter Cell. You can recommend Splinter Cell. I've actually never played a Splinter Cell because I don't like stealth games. I own them all. I've always meant to play them. Maybe I'll stream them one day, but I've never played them. And Black Belt says, I have a friend who goes crazy for ferrets. She's owned like 3 or 4. Oh, shit. Ferrets are fucking wild. They like climb over you and all that stuff. Okay, what's to say about Vampire Survivors that has not already been said? I should probably buy the DLC. This game is so incredible. It spawned its own genre. You saw me playing Halls of Torment, which is a spin-off of this game. Well, it started its own genre. I call it the Survivor genre because it sounds better than single-stick, top-down, action, roguelike bullet hell. So I call it Survivor. So it started its own freaking genre. The game is a steal. It's $4. You can play this game infinitely. Effectively, this game is you are the boss in a bullet hell. Everything closes in on you, and all you do is left stick. All you do is you move left stick to move around. You collect the gems. This game is like crack. The Cocoa Puffs bird is super addicted to this game. This is the only way the Cocoa Puffs bird cannot get cuckoo for crack, is keeping their mind occupied with Vampire Survivors. Super addictive game. It starts off simple, and then it gets balls to the wall nuts super quick. It's I recommend it to everybody. Incredible, 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 incredible game. If you love Castlevania, if you like crack, play Vampire Survivors. I guarantee you'll be addicted. Just play. I would recommend buying it. Steam has a wonderful refund system where I think what is the cap? 2 hours, I believe. It's an hour or 2. I would recommend buying Vampire Survivors. Just trying it for 10 minutes. And if you somehow don't like it, you can refund it. But I can almost guarantee, look at that, 97% overwhelmingly positive. I can almost guarantee that you will love this game. If you like Castlevania, if you like bullet hells, but that's not even a requirement. It's just, if you like games that are hyper addictive and simple to play, but very fun, it's a wonderful game. Do I recommend anything else in V? Can I recommend this as one of the greatest RPGs of all time? This is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is one of the greatest RPGs of all time. I fucking love this game. I love this game. Here's the problem. It is broken and does not work well on modern PCs. You have to mod the shit out of it, and I think I say that in my review. Yes, I do. You have to mod the shit out of it to even get it to work. Took me 50 hours to beat this game. If you are fine with getting getting things to work, and even after that having crashes, this is literally one of the best games of all time. You can go to their forums. There's a pinned topic, and it's also linked in my review if you want to add me on Steam. Unofficial patch, download, and helpful links. Even with this, it is a bitch to get going. It is worth the love to put into this game. I just can't recommend it, because if you buy it, you can't just hit play. It is a biatch to get going, but it is a beautiful biatch. Easily, probably top 3 RPGs ever made. Like traditional RPGs. Top 5, maybe top 3. Where am I? We're almost done. We're almost done here. I've always wanted to play Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I've never gotten around to it. We're in W. Oh my god, we're in W. We're in W. And Black Belt says, ferrets are intelligent like small children and have their own personalities. You can even put a harness with a leash on them and take them for walks. Oh, fuck. I would never get a ferret, but that's crazy. I did not know that. And Black Belt says, hot vampire chicks, the RPG. So true. So true. So good. We were talking about Vampire the Masquerade. I've talked about it with DJ a lot. I know DJ Axis would love it. But yeah, the caveat of it is a real pain. Robofett says, if you don't like stealth games but are going to play Splinter Cell, I'd recommend Conviction and Blacklist. They're the most action-oriented ones. I would definitely start with one, and then I'd suffer. So wait for me to do a Splinter Cell stream, and then I am gonna hate my life, and you're gonna hate me, because I'm gonna be shitting on the game the whole time, because I don't like stealth games. Robofett says, I got Matt Vader of the Salty Nerd podcast to buy Vampire Survivors, and he instantly got hooked. Everyone will get hooked. It's crazy. Vampire Survivors is crack cocaine. DJ Axis says, crackhead sequels recommend Vampire Survivors. So true. DJ says, the Steam refund cap is 2 hours or 2 weeks, whichever comes first. Well, I always come first. But, yeah, at 2 hours, I recommend everyone just goes buys Vampire Survivors, plays it for 10 minutes. If you really don't like it, refund it. Fran Chan says, I like Binding of Isaac. I can play that for hours on end. We didn't recommend Binding of Isaac, but as far, it's kind of like what has not been said about Binding of Isaac. This isn't even the right version of the game. There's been so many versions of Binding of Isaac. I don't even own the latest one. Is this the latest one? They keep remaking it. That's one problem with the game. As far as action roguelikes go, you've got Hades, you've got Risk of Rain, you got fucking, what's that other one? You know, that whole genre. Binding of Isaac might be the best. I make a lot of jokes about best Zelda game. Binding of Isaac might be the best Zelda game. It is very much a fucked up it's a fucked up random top-down Zelda game, and it's great. If you've somehow not played this game, but you like top-down Zelda, and you like twin-stick shooters, and you like action roguelikes, quite possibly the best game in the genre. It's also one of my most played games on Steam. Just to give you an idea of how good Binding of Isaac is. Dead by Daylight's #1. I don't recommend it anymore, though. Deep Dick and Dwarves, Deep Rock Galactic's #2. TF2 is #3. Binding of Isaac is #4. Most played game at almost 200 hours, which is a lot for me. Highly recommend that game. 1 second. Oh, God. Okay. Where was I? Where the fuck was I? Somewhere here. Yeah, Vampire. Oh, we're in W. And Black Belt says, Bolt Gun, Bolt Gun. We streamed Bolt Gun. I will talk about Bolt Gun. And Black Belt says, Vampire Survivors, counterpoint, try Bone Razor's Minions instead. What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This looks great. What's going on my fucking wish list? Hey, we didn't talk about this game. Looks fucking good. We didn't talk about a game I have streamed that I recommend. If Vampire Survivors sounds good to you, but you hate Diablo like I do, I streamed it. I won't talk about it too much. Halls of Torment. It's literally Vampire Survivors, but with the Diablo skin. Fuck Blizzard. Fuck Diablo. This baby. This is the good stuff. I can't wait to play more of this. I've been playing this off stream as well. It's such a fucking good game. Literally Vampire Survivors, but instead of Castlevania, it's for those people that want to scratch that Diablo itch. Oh yeah, as requested, we'll talk about Bolt Gun. In Black Belt says Bone Razor Minions has so many layers of fucking meta progression. It looks good. I honestly might buy it before the Steam sale's over. In Black Belt says Diablo 2 Survivors. That's exactly what it is. In Black Belt says, bro, I would 100% play Diablo 2 co-op with friends. You can float that in the Discord and see if anyone wants to play. It's going to be a tough sell to get me to play any Blizzard games. Now, I just can't stand Blizzard anymore. Franchan says I could play Binding of Isaac for hours on end. DJ says I think I have like 250 hours in Binding of Isaac. Fuck yeah. Elvis, if he's still here, I don't know how many hours he's got on Binding of Isaac, but he's got stupid numbers. Franchan says Vampire the Masquerade is great. I think games from that era deserve a pass for needing mods. They are trying too much sometimes. Fallout New Vegas is a lot like that. That's 100% true, Franchan. I do love Vampire Survivors. I just don't want to recommend something and then someone comes back to me and, you know, they're like, you told me to buy this game and it's broken, because it's absolutely broken. So I'm not going to recommend it fully. I'm going to recommend it with the caveat of be prepared to put in some work. It's like buying a broken car that if you put some love into it, it'll be a classic. Franchan says they remade Binding of Isaac once, but it has a bunch of DLC you need in order. Okay. Brobofett says, I like all those things except the roguelike part. Yeah, the roguelike genre is very bloated now. You really have to pick and choose which ones to play. I loved that genre, but there's too many of them now. I have a feeling Survivors is the next genre that's going to get bloated as shit. DJ says, oh, Bone Razor Minions is awesome, by the way. I might buy that. Thank you for the recommendation in Black Belt. And DJ Access now. It looks so fucking good. So, Bolt Gun. I also stream this. I won't talk about it too much, but do you like Warhammer 40k? And do you like fake retro boomer shooters? This game's fucking great. We did a whole stream dedicated to this game. I want to play more of it. Really fucking good. Nothing really to complain about. It's literally just like, do you want a retro boomer shooter set in the 40k universe? And they fucking knocked it out of the park. Everything you want from a boomer shooter is in here. 100%. I can't wait to play more of this game. It feels so good. It feels as tight as this genre should. It's only 20% off, not a big sale, but it did just come out, so that ain't bad. Came out only in May. We did a day one stream for that. And Black Belt says 100% people tend to jump on trends, so now Bullet Heaven games will get bloated as fuck. That's a good name for it, Bullet Heaven. I like that name. Where are we looking here? Oh, we're almost done. All this because I got a $3 tip. That's how easy it is to manipulate me. Jonathan's like, what do you recommend? And I'm like, we're going to be here all day. But I think you guys are enjoying this for the most part. Yeah, so we talked about Bolt Gun. Yeah, okay, I mentioned this on Steam Roulette, but Warhammer 40k Space Marine is my #1 recommended Warhammer game. I don't know if it's my favorite Warhammer game. It's not a bad price. $17. I feel like they upped that price. I don't know. But if you're looking to get into Warhammer, specifically the video games, this is the game to get. It is a Gears of War clone. Linear. Took me close to 8 hours to beat, which is a perfect time to beat this sort of game, in my opinion. Linear, Gears of War, third-person shooter. Great introduction to the 40k universe. It's getting a sequel out pretty soon, I think. I'm concerned about that sequel because it's not got the original writer. and so I'm iffy on it. But if I recommend any 40k game to anybody, it is Space Marine. If you like Gears of War, you like third-person shooters, or you like 40k, or you're interested in 40k, this is the game to get. And I keep fucking up. Can you just take me back to my library proper? No, you can't. Okay, well, at least now I can just go to the bottom. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? I already talked about Ziggurat, too. We gotta do a last but not least. What's a last but not least game? Let me go back to one that I didn't talk about. Oh wait, no, this is my proper list. Is it? Oh my god, wait. Because there's two lists here. This is the problem. Almost. S. Yeah, okay. There we go. This is the proper list. Okay, sorry. There's plenty more. There's got to be a last but not least here. Or maybe not. Oh my god. That's right, yeah. It's not a ukulele, I can tell you that much. Okay, no, there isn't. Okay, let me find. I gotta find one that I didn't talk about. Early on, I was really skimming because I thought this was gonna be quick. Boy, was I wrong. One of my favorite games of all time, but it's dead now. Can't recommend it. That is Depth. Love Depth. What can I recommend that I didn't talk about, chat? Oh, remember me talking about Brigador? Good times. Angry Video Game Nerd, the movie. Or, yeah, the game. Talked about Alan Wake. No! I should have said last but not least that game. I would recommend Darkness 2, but it ain't on sale. That was the whole problem. And I already talked about Duke Nukem and Double Dragon. I talked about Fear. I don't know. I guess we're good. We're good. I recommend GZ Doom. Not on Steam. I don't recommend Harvester. There we go. Last but not least, I'm not going to show it too much. Honey Pop 2. There's the porn game recommendation. Honey Pop 2. I fucking love those games. Those are the best porn games ever. Is this? We went through the whole fucking music playlist. And we started listening to some oldies. That was the whole DJ Axis and Paul Doken playlist. That was my recommendations. What a good time. What do you guys think of that? And Black Belt says, bullet heavens are where you face this massive load of crazy enemies and fire off a ton of bullets. Vamp Survivors, 20 minutes until dawn. Bone Razor, Bullet Hell games are the opposite. Games like Toho, like the company that makes Godzilla, and like the one where you're alone in a sea of bullets. And Black Belt says, can you recommend me a good drink? Yeah, man. Let me recommend you a Vesper. The drink of James Bond. Let me get you the ingredients for a Vesper martini. This is what I drink every time I watch a James Bond film. A Vesper is 3 shots gin, 1 shot vodka, half shot of Lillet Blanc, or however you fucking say it, with a lemon zest on it. That's my recommendation. That will fuck you right up. And Black Belt says, wait, shit, Enclave is on Steam? I don't know. Do I own it? What's Enclave? It is. I don't know anything about it, but I've apparently played it. But yeah, it's on Steam. And Black Belt says, that old Xbox game, I own that shit. And K can confirm the Vesper will knock you on your ass. One Vesper and you're down for the count. Paul Doken says Space Marine split screen co-op. I think it's single player. I'm pretty sure Space Marine's single player, isn't it? Oh, it's co-op. I did not. No, but it says single player here. Oh, didn't it have like an extra co-op mode? I think it's meant as a single player game. Brobafett says Bionic Commando Rearmed. I've never played it, but I guess I own it, and you saw it in my library, right? Or is this is the wrong Bionic Commando? This is the one with my wife or whatever. Yeah, this is the game. I never played it, but that is a recommendation from Brobafett. Franchan says, should I get the DLC for Deep Rock Galactic? No, not if you want to save money. All the DLC in Deep Rock Galactic is 100% if you just want to support the devs. It's all just customization, but there is so much free customization in the game anyway. Everyone I know that buys the DLC, and I've bought a bunch of it. I bought in these. It's literally just like, do you want to support the devs? And you just get skins. That's it. And they're very transparent about it. They're very aware. Literally, one of the DLCs I own is literally, it's just to give them money. This is literally just say, hey, it's your way of saying thank you to the devs for making a great game. And you get some extra skins. I love Deep Rock so much, but you do not need any of the DLC. Robofett says, have you played No Man's Sky? Nope. Robofett says, Hue was a good puzzle platformer. Brobafett says, I'm going to do a library stream now, too. Oh, shit, I inspired you. Franchan says, don't drink this. It's poison. I made a Vesper for Franchan because doxed. I know him in real life. He fucking had one sip and he was like, fuck you. And he just handed it back to me. Franchan says, I tried it and it's pure poison, whatever drink it is. And Black Belt says, it has somewhat awkward controls and a roughly 7 to 8 out of 10 story with separate good evil campaigns. I am sold. I have a list. Oh, it's already on my games to play list. You sold me on Enclave. There was my 800 recommendations. Chat, what do you guys think of my 800 recommendations? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I've played about 5 minutes of Batman, and for about 3 hours, I just recommended video games to you guys. I'm gonna go on break. I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then I'm gonna play a little bit of Batman when I come back. A game I don't recommend. And Black Belt says, go get a drink. Sir, this is a Tuesday, but I like the way you think. Oh yeah, I'm screen sharing. What am I doing? Let's do this. There we go. Hey, look, remember video games? Remember this? And Black Belt says, for me, it was a Tuesday. Let's go. Now I need that hat, don't I? Okay, display capture is out. We're back to video games. We're back to this game. Remember this? Jesus. All this because Jonathan Davis gave me a $3 tip. So if you too want to derail our streams completely, all you got to do is give a tip and then be like, can you imagine if he fucking, oh my God, never tip me and be like, what movies do you recommend? 24-hour stream. No, I'm just... And Black Belt says M Bison intensifies. Brobafett says we need to do some discussion games streams together. So true. It will definitely happen. I'm just like nonstop living in this reality, but so true. And Black Belt says Fifth Element, Idiocracy, done. Those are good picks. I've been craving to watch Fifth Element again lately. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Let me know what you guys thought of this. Let me know specifically if you liked this derailment. If so, maybe we'll do more. Because I think people dug it. But we're going back to video games now. We're going back to shitty video games. I'm going to make some tea and go to the washroom. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right? I'll be right back.
It was me, Barry.
Okay, guys. It is time to It's time to recommend music from the 1960s. I'm just kidding. We're gonna play Batman. In Black Belt says, welcome back. And he also says, Fifth Element is my favorite movie of all time. That's a solid choice. Everything I love in movies, action, drama, and horny. That's kind of what I say about Star Wars. It's got, I say Star Wars has literally everything. And that's why I love it. But yeah, Fifth Element's a good pick. I've told it before, but Elvis Prime learned that I never saw Fifth Element, and he was like, you what? And then he forced me to watch it right away. In Black Belt says Star Wars has horny. Yeah, it has sibling horny. 100% has sibling horny. The best horny. Brobafett says loved the derailment. Oh shit. And Paul also loved the derailment. Yeah, we can talk about 1920 show tunes next. DJ says James pulled a DSP. He got a tip and derailed the whole stream for over an hour. Ack, ack, ack. Is that what he does? Like I said, you guys are like all DSP experts. All I know is that he masturbated in front of thousands of children, and that's the funniest thing ever to me. DJ says totally worth it though, and Gino says, "Hey yo, hey Gino, you missed the most epic Batman stream ever, Gino. We just played 3 hours of the best Batman game ever made, and it was mind blowing." Gino said, "Doing good, just finishing up hockey." Robofett says, Matrix is my favorite movie of all time. What's everyone's favorite movie of all time? But yeah, my easy answer is Star Wars. I have 3. I usually say my 3 are usually Star Wars, A New Hope, Batman, Mask of the Phantasm, and Dracula, 1931. Those are usually my 3 favorites. But yeah, what's everyone's favorite movie of all time? Matrix is a very good pick as well. Gino says it has hate boners. Exactly. In Star Wars, he's like, my sister. Robofett says, all I know about DSP is from when he came on side-scrollers. That's not the only place he came on. And Black Belt says, I have a friend that is a DSP expert. I try to avoid it to agree. I've said it before, but it's like, look, I live on the internet, and while DSP is a good lolcow, I just think there's better ones out there. I think there's better milk to be had. Of course, I think he's actually kind of a safe lolcow because the other lolcows are like nightmare fuel. So I get it as well. He's not like you can enjoy his content and you won't feel sick to your stomach because some of the other shit is a good time. All right, so video games. We listened to the entire library of DJ Axis and Paula Doken twice over. It was a good time. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, fucking Black Mask. Remember video games? Oh my god, I forgot I was doing this. We did it. Alright, that was a good stream, everybody. I hope you all have a good night. That was a great... Gino says Scott Pilgrim versus the World is the GOAT. It's the GOAT. But did it ruin an entire generation of women? That's the question. Paul Doken says, oh, you haven't dived deep into the lore of DSP. It gets ridiculous. I have. I mean, I've seen... Yeah, I know about all the hospital stuff. I know. I'm just saying... Like... They're... Like, go look into Ross. Or something. Like, there's crazy ones out there. Go look into those bathtub people. Go look into that doctor that would perform dentistry with no anesthesia on children and said they were lying. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Boots for the Red Sun bat suit. Collect all 5 pieces to equip the suit and receive a bonus. Look, I'm never gonna use the fucking... I'm never gonna use this. Gino says the best Batman game is Batman Forever. It is forever. Fran Chan says my favorite lolcow will always be Chris Chan. Yeah, fuck. I still need to... I need to catch up on the fucking anthology. I don't know what part I left off on Chris Chan. I think I'm in like the 30s. Something ridiculous. Oh yeah, right. We basically just started the stream. What is this one back here? Can I get there? I guess if I drop down and go back. Or no, I can't get that one yet. I don't know how. Okay. My favorite lolcow, what's everyone's favorite lolcow, I guess? I guess a lot of people are gonna say DSP. My favorite lolcow, he does a rattling. He's a hollering and he does a rattling. And he don't scare. Kay says, I can't say mine, he knows me. Yeah, exactly why I allude to it. Because same. But yeah, literally, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Look at what shirt I'm wearing, chat. You can probably guess who it is based on the shirt I'm wearing. Paul Doken says, I'm not looking for crazy in my lolcows. But that's the point. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Do you remember that one lolcow that was like, he tried to be like the angry video game nerd, but he was like local to us, but then like he had that whole thing. See, it's also hard for me to talk about because like, what can I say about it? What can I say about all of them publicly? But remember that one that was, that's the thing, is I can't even fucking like really talk about all my favorite lolcows. Just, you gotta know. Video games. Should we do... Kay did a tier ranking stream. Should we do a lolcow ranking stream? Imp Black Belt says, I'd rather hear about Chris Chan. That's true. CD Arcade says, can't sleep. You do play video games on this channel. I try. CD Arcade, do you want me to swap back? We can rate jazz music from the 40s. Grand Chan says, I followed him through high school. Brobofett says, I still don't understand what a lolcow even is. It's a figure on the internet that you laugh at, not laugh with, pretty much. Like me, my goal is to become a lolcow. I shouldn't say that. Now the internet's cursed and it's going to come for me. Paul Doken says, you're right, DSP is safe as far as the crazy stuff, but he's a psychological anomaly. That's true, he is. Linkara is also the best. Linkara is such a good lolcow. That's so true. That's such a good one. Spoonie is another one of my favorites. Do you know how many times I fucking... Uh-oh. I yell betrayal, like, constantly. Okay, can I get on the other end? No. I don't think I can do this one yet. And Black Belt says DSP is a lolcow that only exists because its detractors refuse to drop the stick. He does have a little bit of that thing of like the Simpsons just don't look. Like he's successful because people can't. But that's like every lolcow though. It's like if you just don't look, their powers will go away. I fucking love. What is Linkara up to lately? Is he doing anything? I just always think of him running full speed at the camera and I fucking crack up. So if you're wondering, we're talking lolcows apparently, and I'm also trying to shut off this water. And I don't know how. I'm probably just gonna come back to this. Yeah. Nah, fuck this one. I don't know. This is literally something that could just fix itself in the future. Let's keep going. But yeah, let's keep going straight. The other funniest thing about DSP was, that one channel, it's so funny, was the puppet like the DSP puppet is the funniest fucking thing in the world. Where it was just taking clips of DSP talking, but it was like a puppet version of him. That was the fucking best. Is that channel still around? I would love to see more of that. How do I even fucking... I guess I have to go here. In Black Belt says, no, Chris Chan would still be in jail. Yeah, Chris Chan would still be in jail for assaulting his mother, right? See, I find a lot of this shit funny. But, yeah. Video games. Death Sauce is very active on Twitter, watches talks a lot about TV. By the way, I enjoyed the game recommendations. Fun thing could be people making lists and reviewing the recommendations. Yeah, man. We might do more of it. Thank you for participating in that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ranchan says, I do love me some DSP, though. And the DSP hospital cartoon is the best. Yeah, that thing is so funny. So I guess I am, like, I think I'm mostly caught up. Yeah, the cartoon of the hospital, the puppet, and thousands of children. That's peak. That's like, you know how people talk about bands, and it's like, yeah, they kind of fell off in this album, but they really hit their stride with this. DSP is like the Huey Lewis in the news of lolcows. And it's like, I really think he fell off when everyone was talking about the WWE Supercard scandal. But for me, it was really when he was jerking off in front of thousands of children where he really hit his stride. Then I kill the person I'm talking to. The person I'm talking to is like a fellow detractor that's getting more views than me on YouTube with his DSP videos. Hey, Alan! Try making detractor videos now, you stupid son of a bitch! I just want to watch American Psycho. In Black Belt says, what, was the camera on? He denied it, then low-key admitted to it insulting someone else for being a nobody. True. Okay, how do I get in this fucking corner? I'm trying to get here. Oh, wait. There. In Black Belt says, video games, yeah. What, not American Psycho? Oh my fucking god. Hack! Hack! I forgot video games are a thing. Ooh, can I go here? Wait. This is the most non-video game we've done, and we did a 6-hour serial stream today. Robofett says, I don't get the love for American Psycho. I thought the movie sucked. Well, I have to go return some videotapes. Ranchan says we should watch... Yes! Community event where we watch Kickassia would be so good. I'm never using the Red Sun Batsuit. Weird Al Canadian Idiot. Is that me? Okay, good. We got the Red Sun Batsuit. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Franchan says, sometimes I put on Kickassia before I go to bed. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, we're actually going in the right direction. Which, by the way, I'm trying not to do. I can go up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck! I want to go up. No, go up, stupid. Can I go up this way? So, yeah, if you're wondering why I'm playing the game horribly wrong, it's because, I'm gonna 100% it. So, the more that I can take away from a really boring stream where I 100% it, and I can chip away at that, the better. So anytime I see a question mark, I'm like, can I get this now so I can kind of piecemeal the 100%ing out of the way? I've been there, but how do I fucking get there? And I tend to just, yeah, move on. Because, like, this game is kind of broken. It's kind of jank. So if I can't get to one right away, then I just move on. Yeah, let us go. I want to go to my right. No. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, perfect. And I don't know what 100%ing this game means for me. I don't care about getting 100% of the achievements. Man, this game really turns you around. That's all it did? Oh, I need to get down. Get down! Okay, wait. Can I get down if I go over here? Yeah, okay. So go in here. At least getting all the question marks, and I think getting all the clues is 100%ing for me. I don't care about 100%ing achievements, because that's like getting like perfect combo, blah, blah, blah. I just want to get all the unlocks. Getting all the unlockables. I think we're kind of going the right way anyway right now. But yeah, by the way, we're 70% done. We totally would have beat this fucking game, or at least got stuck in it. There's Joker's giant flashlight. Okay, I need to go here. Dino says, James, you have a raging clue? Oh my god, I have a raging clue so bad right now. Wait till you get a... Fuck! Wait till you get a load of my clue. Oh, yeah, we got the nice black and red aesthetic. I have to put it in detective mode here. I have to call... Oh, can I not call the elevator? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Who needs an elevator? Oh, apparently me? Can I not go this way? No. Alright, let's just go for the main thing right now. This game is going to be difficult to fucking maneuver around already, so... can I go in there? No. Okay. So the main thing to do is to find Black Mask, and we have to fucking follow his cigarette smoke. Or no, not his cigarette smoke, his fucking gun smoke. So as soon as I get a whiff of that, because apparently gun smoke just lasts for 18 hours here, I'll continue down that road. And don't go down that road. Mm-hmm. Nope, not in here. This is also why I wanted to stream this game tonight, is like, I need to get through this game, because if I take like a week off from this game, I'm not gonna fucking remember what I'm doing or where I'm going. Okay, I think we got some smoke in here. Right, and this is the guard I needed. Yeah, that's good. So I can't go in that way. So I need to go through here. Need to go in through this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Much better, much better, much better. And here's where the really fucking annoying guards were. Get down. Get down. Thank you. What the why are the lights going crazy? Yeah. That could have been bad. Oh man, we're totally gonna have a boss fight. If you've been watching, the boss fights in this game make me want to do another 18-hour stream of just talking about what games I like. The first boss fight was the penguin. Why didn't you drop there? Is my B button broken? No. The first boss fight was the penguin, and it was a complete pain in the ass. Okay. No, that way, stupid. And then the Joker legit broke. Like, the camera was focused on him when it should have been focused on me. So it thought I was the Joker. So I'm sure Black Mask will be fine. Oh, dear God. Okay. Hack it. Hack it out. Gino says, I gotta go on hockey day. Congrats, buddy. I can't play real sports. I'm terrible at them. I'm terrible at most things in life. That's why I'm streaming Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate. Oh, I got the power back. Yes. Okay. But yeah, congrats, my dude. So I guess I have to go to this giant red fucking tower. And yeah, he went this way. I'm really debating if I should just go for this, go for this boss fight for the quality content, if you will. And, or if I should, farm for health. Gino says, you like Goosebumps, right? I do. Love me Goosebumps. Love me Goosebumps. Love me Are You Afraid of the Dark. Simple as. I'm waiting for the next "it's the bat" moment. Give it to me. Okay, this is the right way. Where the fuck? Okay, let's do it. I'm afraid. Nothing. Oh. Oh, hello there. Okay, I can go around that corner for no reason. I thought I had 20. I thought that was 20.
It's him. I see him. That's
Oh good, you're not armed. I mean, I still am gonna take damage from you, but...
over here. Now you're in for it. What was that?
14 ain't bad. Gino says they have all the old PC games for Goosebumps, Attack of the Mutants. That's pretty good. They have an old PC game for Goosebumps, Attack of the Mutants. That's pretty good. Do you know where I can find that, Gino? I want to fucking play that. I would love to play that. Wait, how can I drop over there? Was that the right prompt? Oh. Like, how would I ever know that's a thing? How would one know that's a thing? This is just gonna be a shortcut. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, I got a shortcut. That's nice. I can see what I can find. Thank you, Gino. It might be on GOG. I can take a look. I'll take a look and see if it's on GOG. If it's anywhere, it'd be GOG. Rubber hose and a pool of fluid. Looks like someone had a good time. pool of hydraulic fluid and part of a hose. Hydraulic fluid is commonly found in prisons where it is used to help power the movement of heavy equipment such as doors. Okay. Good. So it wasn't a complete waste of time going in here. And now what? Sure. Where's my 13? 138. Yeah. Gino says shared a link for it in Discord. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, honestly. Okay, this is the right way, but let's just quickly take a gander. See if there's some collectathon-y type business up in here. Up in here, up in here. Oh yeah, this is totally the wrong fucking way. Where am I even going? Okay, I gotta remember how to get back in here, because there's an unlockable right over here. So bear with me. Just don't lose my footing. Ooh, can I get in this? Yes, I can. This is probably where it is. Oh, wait. Analyze faster. You're the goddamn Batman. Yes. Get me that secret. That's probably something I don't even care about. That's it. Be health, 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 health. Gloves. Okay, how do I have how much for the 1 million bat suit? I'm close to the 1 million bat suit, I guess. I love how our viewers just tanked after playing the game that we intended to play. So people dig the looking through my massive Steam library stream. That's good to know. Gino says the animation in it is bananas. B-N-N-A-N-A-S. Gino says when you play, you've got to watch the characters' foreheads when they talk. All right, I can't wait to see that. Thank you, buddy. That sounds wild. What? Ooh, can I do something with this? No, that's literally all there is in this room. La-da-dee. Okay. Let's go fight Black Mask. Gino says, what happened in the first half of the stream? Literally... So Jonathan Davis came in and was gracious enough to give us a $3 tip, and he said, Steam sale's almost over. What do you recommend? I then proceeded for 3 hours just to look through my Steam library and recommend games that he buys. That's literally what happened. And people, I think, actually liked it. So this is pretty much the first you've seen of Batman all stream. The pistons are closed, blocking access to the room. Powering the device will return the pistons to an open position. I'll turn your piston to an open position. Gino says, sounds like he gave you a full head of steam. Gino! Dad jokes. Oh my god. Thank you, Hack. Oh, this is gonna suck. How did he even get through this? Okay, what's this way? Nothing. Ooh, actually, there's a new silent cartographer or whatever up here. Let's hack it. Hack it out. Gino says, do you like thrift shopping, James? I know where this was going, Gino. Yeah, sure. I love it, Gino. What makes you... So what makes you say that? Oh my god, man. I need 99. 999. 999. You got it. This hacked for no reason. I agree. I agree. In black belt, 999. Gino says, you know, some say thrift shopping is just goodwill hunting. Oh my god. Dad jokes. The dad jokes, chat. Alright, this is going fucking nowhere. I'm going back. I'm gonna go get crushed. In Black Mask's flashlight here. We saw oh, there might be something up here. Hang tight. We saw Joker's flashlight. Let's go check Black Mask's. Maybe this is the right way to go. No. Let's go get smashed. Hey, get down. That roll is terrible. All right, go get. Oh wait, do I need to turn it? Do I need to turn it on every time? Oh shit. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. Okay, I guess I gotta focus for the first time in my life. But wait, it's already used? No, 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 don't. Yeah, go here. See, I hate playing broken games because then I don't trust anything to work properly. I hate games with bugs. Unless I can just... Oh, okay. No, that's fine. This is fine. I thought it was gonna have, like I would get crushed, but I guess not. I was kind of looking forward to getting crushed. Can you just... Oh, thank you. Gino says, I laughed more at your reaction than the joke itself. To turn it on, just play with its nipples. Oh, okay. That works with everything. Okay. Go here. Careful, Batman. The floor is hot lava. Don't you mean electricity? Shh. I bet you there's a secret if I crawl under here. Oh, you can't.
There he is!
It's the bat! Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta watch the floor. They're doing the Batman Forever. Anyone remember in Batman Forever when they get electrocuted in the opening? They all go like... That should be a fucking achievement. Are you kidding me?
Got you now!
Oof. Remember when they go all like... Y'all know. All you Batman Forever fans know. Fuck! Exactly what I'm talking about. Fuck. I hit you first. I was the Han Solo to your Greedo. Go fuck yourself. Robofet says, why do you hate Starship Troopers? Who said I did? I love Starship Troopers. What is everyone's favorite, what's his name? Paul Verhoeven film? I love Starship Troopers. And Total Recall and RoboCop. I think RoboCop's my favorite, but I love all three of those movies. Structurally weak walls and floors will collapse with a controlled explosion. I'll give you a controlled explosion. Right there. I did it, see? Okay, that's the right way to go. Gino says, I love Starship Troopers. Would you like to know more? You realize how many times a day I say I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all? It's one of my favorite quotes ever. I think I've said that on stream. And Black Belt says desire to know more intensifies. 100%. Yeah. Exactly. He knows. 1 and 3 were good, but 2 was meh for Starship Troopers. Yeah, I think only the first one is good. I tried watching them all, and I was just like, fuck. Gino says, you know when you play with yourself, you could be hand solo. That's true. Gino says there are 3. Brobofet says you said you hate games with bugs in them. Oh, fuck. Now there's more than... This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them doing dad jokes. Pranchan says show Goyles. Gino says the first and third had the same male lead where 2 revamped the cast. The third one had giant mechs. Oh. Am I going the wrong way? Yes. But I don't care. I'll pull you out of place, vent cover. And it's like, yes, that's exactly what I want to do. And Black Belt says the second one had an interesting plot twist. The third one was just weird. I think I watched them all yeah! Health. 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 Yes, that's good. That's good. That one's good. I will gladly take that one today. Or a hamburger. Or something. Robofet says same here, Gino. Yeah, I think I tried watching all the Starship Troopers. I'd like to read the book. Actually. I heard the book's really good. Can I hit these? No. But I'm too busy playing shitty Batman games to read. Who needs to read when I have Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate? That looks like a pressure point. That's a pressure point. Context sensitive. It's sensitive to context. Wait, what?
That gear needs to be locked in place. Catwoman, you know of any weapon depots in the area?
I did see some kind of vault in the cell blocks, but it had some Wayne Tech locks on it, and I didn't want to spend time cracking them.
Probably a munitions lockup. That may help.
And Black Belt says the book is good, but a completely different story. Yeah, I've heard that fans of the book say, like, he fucking butchered it. Analyzing. The door's mechanisms are exposed and will hold the door open if jammed. This is where we're getting the jam. Remember, we need jam? Gino says, book 'em, Dano. Franchan says, James, I think you need to play Max Payne 3. It will change your view on good writing and media. At least it did for me. I want to stream... So, Franchan, because you're a fan of Max Payne 3... Max Payne 3 requires the Rockstar Games launcher on PC, right? Because I was tempted to buy it on the Steam sale. Because I want to stream Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. But I kind of want to buy it on Xbox because I don't want to deal with the Rockstar Game launcher. Homemade device. A device assembled using common prison shop parts about the size of a fist When activated, it can change or override the signal sent from one device or system to another. Robofet says Casper Van Dien, the lead actor from Starship Troopers, has a hot daughter that's a Twitch streamer. Yeah, it's me. I'm Casper Van Dien's hot daughter. Welcome to my Twitch. Today we're playing Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate on the PS Vita. Gina says you and Kay should co-op. It Takes Two. I don't get me started. I fucking love what's his name? What's his fucking name? I love that fucking creator. Joseph Fares. I love his games. I still haven't beaten It Takes Two because she hates it, and I love it. And we've played like a quarter of it, and it's like pulling teeth to get her to fucking play that game. But I want to play it so bad. Franchan says it doesn't launch that on my Steam Deck. Really? Yeah, I know the game is fantastic, Gino. Fuck, I want to play that game. Wait, if Max Payne 3 doesn't have the Rockstar Game Launcher, I will buy it on Steam. But I saw a review that said it did. But I'm going to buy it either way. It's just, do I buy it on Xbox or do I buy it on Steam? And it's on sale on Steam right now. No, we didn't do the elephant part. And Black Belt says, no, you don't understand. The people who wrote the screenplay didn't understand the book. Yeah, I heard that. They thought it was, yeah. Essentially, the book and the movie are entirely separate stories. No, I know. That's why I want to read the book. Because I think I'll really like the book. So I am going to read it one day in my life. Probably take more than a day, but I'm going to read it. Brobofet says, I need an LT Take-Two co-op partner on Xbox. We got to the squirrel part. We got to the part with the squirrels. That's how far we got. Franchan says if it does launch the Rockstar BS, it's only needed for multiplayer, which may not work on Linux. Yeah, maybe I'll I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna get it. It's just, do I get it on Xbox or do I get it on PC? Fucking Rockstar launcher, man. The Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts appear to be weakened. Gino says it gets better after the scroll part. I was already hooked, man. Like, all 3 of his games I've loved. I'm gonna force Kay to play it by force. Because it'll be funny when she hates it. I really want to play Shaolin Monks with her. That was a terrible decision. Wait, what is my mission? Because I've already been in here. Did I just make a circle? I think I just made a circle. I need to get new tech. Oh, but it should be in here. No, okay. Yeah, I need a jamming thing. Maybe this way. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need to go all the way back there? Okay. Got it. I see why I'm wrapping around now. That's fine. This is fine. Can you? Frenchan says, are you going to use a controller either way since the game sucks with mouse and keyboard, so maybe Xbox is the way to go? Oh, good to know. Yeah, because I'm not like a purist when it comes to Xbox or controller versus mouse and keyboard. I swing both ways. So, it's really about like whichever one is considered the intended way to play. Kay says, if you guys yell at me enough to play, I will. What? I've never stopped yelling. Why do you think my throat hurts lately? Gino says, what's the baby horror game? The one with the animated teddy bear? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That's on Steam as well. Where do you want me to go from here? Where do we go from here? Boba Fett says, the salty nerd channel I mentioned earlier just went live with Halls of Torment. What are the odds? Well, never tell me the odds. Maybe, maybe I sold the game to them. Maybe, remember that Miyamoto gets money for every game that I play on stream. So if the Salty Nerd podcast or whatever... God, I hate this fucking map, man. If they got sold because of me, Miyamoto's gonna coom so hard. That was lore from last night, by the way. That no one found funny except for me. Boom. Oh my god, I can actually get a good combo here. Ah, die less fast. Everyone's yelling at K now to play It Takes Two. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Gino says the game I was thinking of is Among the Sleep. I've always been curious about that game, Gino. Is it good? Boba Fett says It Takes Two is on Game Pass, so I play with you if you want to do it on Xbox. Isn't that cheating if I do it with someone else? What else? Gino says it's creepy, but the real story that ties into it is amazing. Cheating on Miyamoto, that is. Kay says, I get why you want to play it with me, James, because the whole marriage angle, lol. The people are convincing me to play it with you. Yeah, so I thought it would be nice and cute if we fucking played it together. But like I said, if you don't want to play it with me, I'll make Elvis my bride. Elvis will be my wife in that game. Gino says, honestly, the gameplay is really fun. I think watching you two succeed and fail would be fun to watch. The story is fantastic also. In Black Belt says, slap, shop, shop. Yeah, the sound, that was very ASMR, the schmacking in that. And Black Belt says, I look away for like 5 minutes to edit videos. And yeah, things go to shit, don't they? What's wrong with me? Oh man, there's a hacker there. How do I get there? I don't even fucking know. Wait, I think that's the right way to go, though. Okay, hold on. Elvis is in chat, and he's like, let's do it, hubby. Hey, baby girl, how's it going? Moving on up. There you go. Marriage ended with K. Elvis is my new wife. Fucking... It says exit! But yeah, okay, if I can force you to play it, it will strengthen our bond. Trust me, believe me. Joseph always told me. Okay, whatever, fuck it, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. You know, it says, do you not want to play with him because he's stinky? Me? I don't... Who needs showers? I sure don't fucking need showers. I stream games. I don't need to shower. Who needs a shower? Oh, maybe if I go like up and around here? Kay says crossing me out with marriage. Kay over Ellis married to James now. Exactly. I actually wanted to play, not It Takes Two, but what was the last game? Kay, you said it. The last game they did? Oh, fuck, man. Gino says, I mean, you could... There's a YouTube chat's wild, and YouTube chat's is wild today. Meanwhile, while YouTube chat is going fucking wild, Imp Black Belt says the word "the," and Twitch is like, do you want me to ban him for you? Imp Black Belt be like, hey, I heard this Sesame Street video is good. Should we ban him? What's funny was Isman last night was in our Twitch chat literally saying like shit that should give me the ban warning, and I got nothing. Nothing. I'm not fucking joking. I'll give you a torrent of fucking sludge. So there, like, Twitch just really has it out for you in Black Belt. It's actually really funny. I can goo it. Oh, I could not goo it. And Black Belt says, ban me, Sky Daddy, take me. Uh-oh. They're coming for you. Who even runs Twitch right now? Like, who is the fucking Phil Spencer of Twitch? Like, who's running the show there? I don't even fucking know. And Black Belt says, I was considering streaming on other platforms, but I don't know how. Is that a question for the Discord? Yeah. There's a few ways. The popular way is to use, what is it called? Restream. So we don't use Restream, but that's the easy popular thing. It's a free service, but they like will if you use the free version, they will watermark your shit. But you can pay for Restream, and then they won't watermark your shit. I don't use Restream. I literally have this weird ass hack in OBS, and that's what I do. I just want to leave. Okay, wait. Oh my god. I'm like going way the fuck out. I just need to leave, man. But I mean, if you just want to stream on one platform, the most like Twitch is Kick. Kick is like 1-for-1 with Twitch. But all the places we stream on, which is Rumble, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, they all have their different quirks, but it's not super hard to learn. So Kick is literally just Twitch. YouTube, you preset the stream up, and you don't get a link to it until you go live. And then Rumble, you go live. The quirk about Rumble is that they have dynamic stream keys and stream servers, so you have to change your stream key and your stream server every single time. That's the issue. I'm so out of the fucking way of where I need to be going. A Way Out is the game. Yeah, so I wanted to play A Way Out with Elvis, actually, but I played it with Kay already, and I really want him to play it, like, with someone that doesn't know the game. You know what I mean? Because it's a really good game, but I don't want to play it with him and then I just, like, carry him through it. Even though me carrying him now is creating a cute image in my head. But, like, I want him to experience it with someone else on fresh eyes. Because me and Kay played A Way Out, and we fucking loved it. But, like, the twists and turns and the story beats in that game, it's, like, it's so cool when you experience it for the first time together. Everyone's tired. Gino says, someone said they actually laughed at the short I posted today. Oh, congrats. Gino says, did you know that when you go into the bathroom, you change ethnicities? What, in this game? In what? In Takes Two? Because when you go to the bathroom, European. God damn it. But I am... God damn it, Gino. Brobofett says, I only just started, so I used StreamYard, which you can only stream to YouTube and Twitch for the free version. Can you stream to others and restream? Yeah, Paul, I don't know if Paul's still hanging out, but Paul uses restream, so Paul would know. Gino says NHL hits co-op when and also how. Yeah, so I can play NHL hits locally, but I don't know how to do co-op online. And Elvis sent me a winky face. How's it going, baby? I don't know where to fucking go. Okay, I need to go here. Okay, I'm gonna stay in detective mode. I just need to leave. I literally just need to leave this area, and that's the thing I'm having fucking problems with. Okay, and now I have to scan all this shit. I want to go this way. Where am I? That's... Okay, this is definitely a fucking wall. Oh my god, this map. I need to get here. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck you. I'm just staying in detective mode so I can get a raging clue. Okay, so now if I drop down here, this might help me. Maybe? But which way? Think this way. Think this way. Tons of funds over on Twitch chat saying, I'll show you when we set up Parsec, which, by the way, when you're free, we can do that. I know, that sounded so fucking cool, dude. I need to fucking look into that more. And then... Gino says the customizable heads are the best. Franchan says we can set up online multiplayer and emulators, and I can help. Man, we have the coolest people. All you guys are like so willing to get this going. Gino says I think there's a way with the GameCube emulator, and Brobofett says K just tagged me in Discord. Thanks. Yeah, so Tons of Fun has a way of doing what you guys are talking about through Parsec. So if you guys want to do NHL hits. Because he's wanted to do, like, wrestling stuff that way. I need to get here. Okay, am I going the right fucking way? No, this is going to take me out this way. Oh my god. Okay, let's try going the other way. This is a good game. I mean, some of the Arkham games you can get lost like this, but this is next level. How am I still... Okay, I'm trying one more direction, and then I'm giving up. But I think I came through here, didn't I? This is where I just came through, I believe. This is just the worst. Oh, wait. Was it... I just want to get to the other end. Wait, I can't. Okay, wait. No, I can't fucking get to the other end. That's the whole fucking point. I'm just gonna leave this way. We'll eventually get out of here. If I just keep running, I will eventually get out. I need to find one of the main exits. Oh, elevator now. This might be good. I don't know where you're taking me, but I'm gonna take the midnight elevator going anywhere. Because I just gotta get on out. Okay, where am I now? I'm all the way fucking over here. Okay, whatever. There was definitely probably a quicker way to get out. Or maybe there wasn't. I need to get pretty much to that red dot. Because... yeah, exit to hub. And I need to go here. Okay. Yeah. I know. Get me out of here. Just get me to this hub. Batman, can't you like teleport like Link can? Wouldn't that solve all of our problems? Okay, so if I go up this way, and then I need to go to the right. I need to go up. This was the problem, is like, I don't know how to go. Wait, okay, hold on. If I go here, there we go. Up here. How do I get to that fucking door? I need the vent that's this way. Okay. Go here. Go here, and then I need this vent, I believe. And that will bring us back into here. And I should actually also be able to hit that question mark I wasn't able to get. Okay. Oh my god, wait, where are you going? No, that's right. Yes. Oh, thank you. And now, time to die. No, I want to go down. Okay, wait. If I go up here, and then I can shimmy, do the bat shimmy, and then die. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. This fight could be activated by a sudden burst of electricity. But I need to, like... come on. Wait. Oh, come on. Can I not take this gate down? I need to jam. I still need the fucking jam. Okay, we're almost at the fucking exit. Yeah, yes, leave. Goodbye, sir. And then I go up. And then I, How do I get up in there? Here, this way? Yes! Oh my god, and then leave. All this just to leave the area. Go on, goodbye. Masterpiece. Cell blocks. Catwoman, you're really fucking with me here. You're making me run all around this place. This is terrible. Please die. Alright, we got some question marks in here that we can get hopefully along the way. But I need to get to that big greeny thing there. Okay. No! There. Menu simulator ass game. Is this a cutscene? No, they just made it look neat. Okay. And then go to this way. Oh boy, I can't wait till 100% this. I'm gonna love just trying to navigate these halls and fucking looking in every corner nonstop. This is gonna be great. Oh yeah, okay, so whatever the secret is, it's above me? So wait, if I do... No, I can't. If I'm reading this right, and I can't read, I think there's a secret right above me. I don't know how to get it, which means fuck it. I didn't see it. Maybe from here? And then I go here? Oh, fuck you, no. Maybe all the way over here? Yeah, I think I'm like parallel it, but I don't know. Maybe it's even down here. Who fucking knows? Drop. No. I have learned the name of my enemy, and it is depth perception. Whatever, I don't even have all the upgrades. Fuck them. Just fuck them. Maybe from here? Nope. Fuck them. Let's keep going. I knew I was gonna get it. It's the bat moment. Crap. Crap! Can you jump? And, oh yeah, I remember this we can totally do this one now. This one should be easy. We just gotta hack the system. Let's get a hack. Whoa. Oh, wait, no. I know what that is. Okay, wait. Yeah, hack this system. No. There's two. Go fuck yourself. Yeah? Yeah. Real Metroidvania hours. Oh, this... Wait, how did I miss that secret? Excuse me, villains. Oh, is there a pressure point in here? Is that what that sound is? And Black Belt says I'm blind too. Apparently. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Okay. I could have... Aha! Time to come on it. There it is. Health, 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 health. Yes! But I need a lot more. There's like totally a pressure point here. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just broken. Time for these guys to see me through walls somehow.
The boss ain't gotta worry about a thing.
Don't look at me.
On me!
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm through a wall.
Now we over here! Over here! He's gone. Yeah, I'll tell everyone I took his ass down. He's dreaming if he thinks he's getting through us.
Well, I'm asleep then.
Either we find him or he finds us. Let's go with plan A.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Thank you.
Help! He's over here!
Just hit him. Just hit him. Yeah. Health. New 52 chest. Okay, I actually want the new 52 outfit. How close am I to that now? Damn it. Batman, why are your outfits even scattered all around Blackgate Prison? Why aren't they in the Batcave? What's the matter with you? Oh, I see. We're kind of going the right way, actually. In a super roundabout way. What the fuck is that thing? The emergency override lock can be slid into place with a controlled explosion. Alright. Let's fix this. Done. Fran Chan says Batman misplaced all his gear. Paul says Fran Chan is my new free Steam friend. Are we making the Deep Dickin' Guild, guys? We got a bunch of people in on the Deep Dickin'. Let me guess, you want cum? Oh my god, I have to analyze you first. Structurally weak walls and floors will yeah, I know, that's why I'm trying to cum on it. Like, obviously. Oh, shit. Oh, time for another cum wall. Don't look at me.
It ain't dangerous. It's just a trick.
Come on. You want to get nuts? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. That's right. That's right. Perfect. He'll be fine, guys.
Are you? He's this way!
Any secrets in here? Oh, there is one right behind me this way.
Got you now.
Wait.
I know you want a piece of me.
Yeah, but like, how do I get to you?
Going down without a fight.
Oh, wait. From here? If you could just, eliminate that fire, sir, I'll give you a piece of me. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Terrible. I didn't want to come. Okay. How can he not fucking get over this? This is totally get overable. And then so is this. Fuck off. And then this is just gonna hurt. Yeah. This guy's still hanging out. That's funny. I'm gonna screenshot that.
I know you want a piece of me. Be careful. You gotta wait for me.
Okay. Am I actually getting lost here? Oh. Come on this wall. Wait, can you not? No. You can break through that. Oh, God, doors. No, 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 no. Okay, I think we have to come back. But I can't leave? Oh, yeah, it was... What? I have so many questions. Okay, wait. If I go like this... There we go. There we go. There we go. Glide kick him. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Franchan says, James, when are you going to do the 24-hour Sonic the Hedgehog stream? That might be the last stream I do before I go legally insane. I do want to play Sonic Generations, so I might stream that one day. And then Kay tells me I have to play Shadow. And I know Kay is going to be buying the new Sonic game. Fucking penguins! Why are you back? I'm missing one penguin. That wasn't even the secret. And Black Belt says, Kay's telling you to play those? Sounds like a keeper to me. She swears by Shadow the Hedgehog, and she thinks I'll love it. I just want to play Generations because, so like, she's the Sonic, the crazy Sonic fangirl. She's the Chris Chan in the relationship. If she's the Chris Chan, I'm the DSP. So she wants me to play all the Sonic games as long as his arms are blue. Or not blue? I don't remember. What did Chris Chan hate? So yeah, Generations looks good to me, and I've always wanted to try that one. And she likes Shadow for some reason. Did I go in here yet? Franchan says you should play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. He hates blue arms. Oh, that's right. The blue arm gang. Which is crazy because Sonic Boom, at least the... Oh, we've been here. I'm just fucking getting flipped turned upside down. I've been in the showers. I know the showers. Okay, hold on. I need to stop confusing. Can you get up? Oh my god, now he's not gonna get on up. Oh my god, I was literally just here. Just fucking do it. I fucked myself. Oh my god, I fucked myself. Now I have to go here, now I have to go here. Kay says, I said you should play Shadow because you always complain about why can't you give them a gun while playing platformers and you get frustrated, but Shadow is a guilty pleasure. Yeah, why can't they just have a gun? Why can't Mario just have a fucking gun? It'd be so much better. So good point. Okay, now don't get turned around. Go here. Go here. I'm turned around. I'm turned. What's going on with my brain? It's broken. Do I have to go the long way? Because those doors are just locked? This is awful. Hold on. What did I do here apart from just make shortcuts in an area I can't even get through? Yeah, and then this guy, and then he's got the... Fuck you, fire. I literally... Can I... Oh my god! Oh my god. This game. Now this is gonna fuck on me, I bet. Yeah. There. That wasn't too bad. And then that paper is gonna probably be something. Get down here. Yeah, I knew it. Torn guard shirt. You're right. 2 of 5 clues. A standard issue guard's uniform shirt with evenly spaced tears along the collar as though it had been simultaneously slashed with multiple blades. Ka-choo, ka-choo. This, I'm starting to lose my... Wait, why do I always say I'm starting to lose my brain? It's gone. Look at this. Okay, now where do I go? Do I need to go under? I do. Do it.
I get the feeling the boss doesn't really care about us, you know?
Then I have to scan this, and then I have to get gooed. Franchan says this game is gonna kill you.
Okay,
It will try.
I can do it, yeah.
Isn't this gonna just kill you though, Batman? You know what? Fuck it. You are so fucking lucky. That was stupid luck. That was stupid lucky. This is a good game. It's a good game. Maybe if I compliment it enough, it'll get better. It's a great game. This is fun doing this over and over again. Are all the doors unlocked now? Can I go and get my thingy? How do I even get that thingy? Oh, I get it. Wait, I get it. It's down here. Wait, no, it's not. What? Okay, hold on. There! Okay, wait. I drop down here. And then it's in between these, but even lower. But it won't let me. It's below the fire. I'm so lost. I know it's just a secret, but like... It should be below this. Okay, yeah, go fuck yourself too. See that? It's literally below me. But it won't let me glide down that way. Because I drop glide. It won't let me glide past this area. Fran Chan says, do you enjoy this game? I don't know. I don't know. What's enjoying video games again? And Black Belt says it's quite literally beneath me. It is. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. It's marked on the fucking map. It's either bugged or I can't do it yet, probably. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking that as well, Elvis. Like maybe it's on the other fucking side. Which would mean I'd go like this. And then there it is. Oh my god, there it is. The fucking map fucking sucks. And then go. Isn't this how I did it last time? How did I get over there last time? Wait, it was here, right? Oh, no, leave. Go here. Go down. Then go here. And then that fucking stupid angle. And then drop down. Oh my god. We did it. Hooray, 1 million bat suit. We're doing it. Look at that. All I need is the fucking cod piece. James really is DSP. No! Are people gonna make a puppet of me? Ugh. And Black Belt says, why does his run animation remind me of Adam West live action? I wish it was Adam West. Then I'd be having a great time. Give me a fucking Adam West suit. Okay. There. And then we go there. I've said the joke before. This is how you don't play. And that's going to be the new series. Oh, wait. No. Oh, my God. Donna, you're dead? Oh, yeah. They've already said that before. Okay. Then go here. And then go here. And then we're back on fucking track. Oh no, more fire. We're gonna reach for the stars. Wait, oh dear, oh fuck, oh fuck. Stop, drop, and roll, Batman! Okay, we're good. Elvis says, oh, did you see that DSP figure? It's a Gundam made. It's wild. Oh, no. Now I'm afraid. Oh shit, they have guns.
This is a waste of my highly marketable skills.
Don't make a sound. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. And Black Belt says, feeling a little hot-footed, bats?
Taking orders from meathead.
Yes. Yes, my feet were on fire, yes. Paul says the guy. Oh no. Who's the guy? Look, all I know is that I can come on this wall. And we're gonna have a good time coming. That's the right way. Let's go the wrong way for a second. Because I just want to see what's over here. This is gonna fuck on me. Okay. There's nothing. Nothing on the mapped. Nothing on the map, at least. Okay. The final bird. Everyone. It's the final fucking bird. We did it. We got all the birds. This one's for the birds. Chan says, what if Batman had a gun and killed people and had red eyes like that one comic? Yeah, fucking Thomas Wayne. Thomas Wayne's Batman, so good. Flashpoint. Let me guess. Welcome? Welcome. You are welcome. Oh, what is this? What is this? Metroid Prime? What is this? Final Fantasy VII? What is this? I'm just gonna say game names until someone agrees. Safety bolts all hold the vault sheath in place. All three must be disengaged simultaneously to manually override the vault control. Franchan says this is like Resident Evil 2. It's exactly like Resident Evil 2. And just like Resident Evil 2, I'm gonna come everywhere on this thing. Alright, let's do it. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. I don't know what that did. The red manual override buttons cause vault segments to rotate. The vault will unlock when all 4 segments are aligned. Okay. I see. Oh no. You know what this is like? It's like that fucking puzzle in KOTOR 1. The only bad part of the game. So this takes these parts. Oh no. I hate these kind of puzzles. Okay, two's aligned here. Good. Now I just need to move the top 2 to align it. No. You want the lines, right? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Franchen says, just like when Leon comes on Ada Wong at the end of Resident Evil 2. Spoilers! Okay, so these 2 are aligned. That is good. Now 3 are aligned. But it needs to line up here. So Just move this. Yes. And now if I move the top one, it'll be done. So if I just hit the top button, they'll eventually all align. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Black Belt says, what the fuck? I agree. Press that button. What did I even do this for? Am I getting the silent cartographer or something? Oh, it's the Batcave. Why'd you make your... Couldn't you have just said, password? You could have just said password. An upgrade for the explosive gel cartridges. We got the sticky cum. We got the sticky cum. Deathsaw says, enjoyed the stream. Heading out. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you, Deathsaw, for hanging out. Not only for our crazy Steam stream, but also some Batman. Thank you, Deathsaw. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll see you next time. Press N to equip the gel launcher. Hold select target. Tap fire. Explosion spread adhesive goo. Anything else I can do here? No. I'm aware. I'm aware. Yes. I need to go back and I need to go do this. Yes. Okay. Now that I have the sticky goo, I can do mostly everything, I think. See, so now I can come on this here. The door's mechanisms are exposed and will hold the door open if jammed. Gladly. Oh my god. 83.7. Oh my god. 83.6. Wait, what'd that sign say? No, I'm just curious. Feet forward, follow the line, don't speak. Don't tell me what to do. How far away am I from a health upgrade? That's what I want to know. Oh god, I need 2 more? Fuck. Can I just goo on everything now? I can, can't I? See that? Goo City, USA. Let's fucking go. Goo gang. Don't... What are you doing? Don't die. We had a good thing going. I love that they just saw me, like, fucking just die for no reason there. Oh my god. Can you... Oh my god. Why is it not working every time? Hold on. I'm like... I gotta get my groove back here. There we go. Damn it, Stella, get your groove back. This is embarrassing. There we go. That was awful there for a second. Is this the right way? Do I want to go the right way? Now that I have my goo, I kind of want to Metroidvania it up. Or visit all the other question marks and get that health upgrade. But we'll let fate decide. We'll see where we end up. Because fuck this map. Ooh, can I goo this? No. I'm just assuming the goo solves all my problems now. Yeah, it seems good. That seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, this place. Okay, if I go... Whatever. Follow the only road. Right. I have to... Wait. Okay. There we go. I forgot how to use ladders there for a second. You know, it's really hard on me here, having to use ladders. Simple game mechanics like climb down things. And there we are. Where be I? Oh, I know. But how do I get up there? Is there no fucking way back up this thing? This is like you fall way down this. I don't think goo solves this problem. Oh! There is a way. Okay, perfect. There. Sneaky. What is in here? We did it. We got something. An ace... I can't say that word. Torch, half empty and still warm. Indications have been... It has been used relatively recently. It bears the logo of Gotham HVAC Supply and Repair, a company subcontracted to do maintenance work in Blackgate. That's gonna be Firefly. That's my guess. That's our old buddy Firefly. Can I get up more? No. I need to go from here again. There we go. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Because I'm pretty sure the way to go is, yeah, we have to go to a completely different area. But while I'm here, and while we're exiting, we might as well get some of those annoying as fuck question marks. How did I end up this way? Okay, if I drop down, I'll eventually be in the right spot. And drop, and we're good. And then go. I'm waiting for it's the bat moment. And all these long hallways, it's the fucking bat. Oh, good, good, good. We should be able to get this fucking question mark here.
There he is!
Why is he covered in everything? Yeah. There we go. Aw, please be health. New 52 gloves. Okay. Did we get the outfit yet, though, at least? I doubt it. No. One more piece for the new 52 outfit. I probably won't even use it when I get it. There's another question mark up and over there. And fuck you, spikes. The fucking spikes in this game. So would anyone play this game on their own, or are you content watching me suffer through it? What's the general consensus here? I'm happy I'm suffering through it. But there's a lot of suffering. This ain't great. I'm looking forward to when I eventually stream Arkham City for you guys. And this looks great in comparison. Oh, this fucking one again. Oh, I bet you it's down there. Okay, my depth perception is broken again. Where the fuck is this? See, like, my brain goes, it's above me. But what if it's over there? Robofett says, I will be playing this. Well, you're a Metroidvania wizard, right? But I've been planning on it for a long time. It has been such a long time. How do I... Oh, God. I bet I can get in there. But how is the question? Okay, I'm not going to spend too much time on this one. Or what if I drop down here? Drop. Drop, stupid. Nope. And then maybe... Drop here? No. No, it can't be below me. Oh, I can zip line. Maybe this will do something. That's as high as I go. Robofett says, yep, I'm gonna play every Metroidvania on Xbox. You sound like Anakin in episode 1. You're like, I'm gonna be the first one to see them all. And then Qui-Gon Jinn stabs you. Okay, no, I can't go down that way. Okay, fuck this one. I can't. I literally can't with this one. I feel like it's in front of me this way. Oh! I swear I tried that before. Whatever, we got it. It's good. It's good. It's a good game. Let's take the elevator, and then there's another secret, and then I can get out of this area, and then we can pursue Black Mask. Okay. Okay. Press the fucking button. Take your rickety-ass elevator and get on out of here. Profet says I've already played about half of them so far. Oh shit. Quickly, everyone go develop a new Metroidvania game so Robofett has more stuff to play. Oh, please be the goo. Please be the goo. Remember when we couldn't do the goo? Be that. Okay, wait, I gotta... Oh, this is... Hold on. This is like the final area. I can't do this shit yet. How do I get down here again? This. Penguin is still fucking hanging out here like an asshole. I can, like, add to this, but that's about it. Okay, where do I... And Black Belt's heading out. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for hanging. Crypto Gamma. I swear I had Gamma. Robofett says, I want to develop my own. I've got ideas for a bunch. Oh, shit. I have an idea for this one Metroidvania. Hear me out. So, imagine you're in a prison, and it's like a 2.5D game, and like the inmates have taken over the prison. And you're this superhero who doesn't have any superpowers, and you have to take back the prison, and there's all these different suits that are scattered around the prison that you can collect. And one of the villains you have to fight is this small, chubby Australian man. He's one of the main villains. And then there's also a clown and a guy who has this like really scary skull face. That's my idea. Elvis says that sounds like something they made already. It's Barbie's dream house. Damn it, Barbie. Barbie's always taking my fucking ideas. Alright, let's go back. Oh, wait. No. We're getting that goo. Remember the last stream? We couldn't get the goo? Penguin is Australian? Sometimes. So, I think. Or British? I don't know. He's something. He's usually something. I think he's usually British, actually. It says lately he sounds like raggedy as fuck. Robofett says, sounds like you're describing the game you're currently playing. That's not true! There's no way. Cockney. Yes, thank you, Elvis. He's Cockney. That's right. He's all like, oi, governor, let's go have an In-N-Out, eh? And all that. Yeah, he's that. He's Cockney. Okay, I'm getting this fucking goo.
Over here!
Oh my god. No! I hit the counter, but it didn't fucking go to him. Oh man, we had a good thing going here. Fuck. Paul Doken says, cock me? Yes. I will cock you any day. Okay. So yeah, last time we did this stream, I couldn't get this fucking goo. We're going for that fucking goo now. It was that one thing that we couldn't do. I'm going for it. And I think I even remember where it fucking is. I think it's in here. This is the one that Elvis tried helping me with last night. Thank you, Elvis, for being my oracle so much. Paul says, every time you say no, I think of extra Seinfeld meme. No. Wait, how do I get there? No, wait. Oh my god.
I got him!
Sorry, guys, I'm busy.
We ain't going down without a fight.
Well, you know I am.
You want a taste?
No.
I'll tear you apart.
Alright. That's fine.
Liking these odds.
They're good odds. You should take them. Okay, I'm trying to find out how to get back there again. I need to go up this way. Up here. Over here. And then I go up. Wait. And then in here. That fucking extra zero Yoshi meme kills me every time. Yeah, we're getting on the fucking goo. Don't think I've forgotten. Several hours later, we're getting it. Need to go this way. I think. Yes. Yes! I was up all fucking day thinking of this moment. And now it's finally here. Remember me?
There he is!
That was supposed... No! Oh my god. That almost bugged the fuck out. That almost bugged the fuck out. The fucking camera in this game is so broken. Elvis says this is cathartic. Glad I'm able to see you get this question mark finally. I know. I know. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Okay. Goo. Goo. That. This better be worth it. Oh my god, give me the 5-9. Give me the 5-9. Jesus. There. God. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not a 4. Is it a 7? No, it's not a 7. Is it a 1? No. Is it a 9? 959. Yes. 2 goo for you, says Elvis. 2 goo for me. This is it. We spent so much time trying to get this fucker just to realize we didn't have the right fucking upgrade. Franchen says, I love everything this game represents. My sanity being gone. Let's see what we got for this. Blackest Night's boots. Blackest Night boots. I am so proud of us. We got this little fucking icon. It was so worth it, everybody. There, and I got hit on my Blackest Night boots. All we needed was that super goo. You're right, Elvis. Okay. We're gonna end the stream right where the last one ended. With the fucking bat suits. Let me make sure I get to keep them. Yes. This is literally where we ended the last stream last night. I feel like I need to end every stream at this fucking point. Blackest Night boots. It's like poetry, it rhymes. George Lucas was right all along. Elvis says these bat suits are dumb. They should have all the pieces in one area. Instead, by the time you get them all, the game will be over. I know. And, like, who's gonna fucking play this again? If you look at the achievements, the most rare achievements are all the fucking bat suits, because nobody fucking cares. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the goodbye screen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out while I played Shitty Batman, the game, the movie, for 5 hours. But that's not true. We really played it for 2 hours, and then 3 hours was us looking at Steam games. Thank you guys for hanging out for that, and thank you guys for liking it. I was really surprised that everyone liked that. Thank you to Jonathan Davis for tipping us tonight. He was the whole reason that the stream derailed and everyone had a good time. So thank you, Jonathan Davis, and I hope I sold you on some games, buddy. I think I did. Man. Yes, it's like poetry. It rhymes. Paul Doken says, screenshot that room and use that for the thumbnail. That's a good idea. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. You guys are the frickin' best. Look, I am choosing to play these games, these shitty games. You guys are hanging out and watching me play them. You don't have to suffer with me, but you guys are, and I really appreciate everyone hanging out and having a blast with us. Thank you. Paul Doken says, full day of streaming. Great job, Melee Games. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Kay streamed for, 6 hours? And then I streamed for almost 6 hours. So it's been fun. It's been fun. Have a good night, you guys. Until next time, which who knows when that will be. Hopefully very soon. I'll see you guys. Have a good night.